incoming.
Inbound. S7 sniper available.
Not today.
Just kidding. I'm not that guy. Alright, I'll send you guys an invite. Discord, just in case. Join, invite to join. Alright, I'll let him know, right? We're gonna find some of their weaknesses, let them know, give them some notes. Listen, you know, you guys really gotta work on streets oddball.
Oddball. Round one. Ball incoming.
The longer you hold the skull, the more you score.
Have the ball.
In my sights.
Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
We have the ball.
in the bag, eh? Snipe grenades acquired.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill.
Hold on to that and we win. A fitting commendation. Active camo inbound.
In my sights.
Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Hostile camo. Not today, friend.
We have the ball.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Double kill. Ball dropped.
Active camo inbound. Keep a tight grip on that, Spartan.
Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
It's yours. Keep it that way to score.
Nearing victory. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Tango is closing.
Killing spree.
Hold on to that and we win.
Victory.
These guys are ready. Yeah, this is our shot, boys.
Slayer.
Rack up the most kills to achieve victory.
Capture the flag. Capture the flag. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill.
Back to base. You're about to be very hot. Your exposure.
so impressed with Ryan's structuring of this squad.
Well, here we go. Game number 2. Street Slayer Redemption versus Darkenside.
All right, here we... Eli, your thoughts on Ryanoob as we get going here. 1-2, Darkenside with the lead. But your thoughts on Ryanoob's role is, we always talk about him as a player coach, but he might be Halo's only player coach GM. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, his influence cannot be understated. I mean, you can hear it in the interviews of players that have teamed with him, a few of which are in this lobby. I mean, Descendant himself said that before Ryanoob, he felt like Krillin from Dragon Ball Z. Now he's Super Saiyan 2 Goku. So, I mean, the guy certainly levels up his teammates in ways that people can't quite comprehend. And it's almost like he has his own kind of playbook that people mold around him. So, and you're right, he's taken so many different rosters to top 8. It's like you team with this guy, your chances of getting top 8 just multiplied, even if you've never been there before. So, yeah, I can't wait to see what he does. I don't know if this is ultimately the squad. I think Gilkey would be a great person for him to duo up with, regardless if this is the final roster or not. But yeah, certainly a phenomenal brain for the game.
Yeah, like Drewski said, still think of Ryanoob as the Combine kid in 2010, showing up at a Doritos Nashville, and really alongside Amish Acorns and Lethal, who turned out to be the modern-day Halo GOAT. Just goes to show, Eli, the path to pro is such an important piece of Halo history and Halo competition. Is look what the Combine, which didn't even allow the professionals to compete in, and look what that's yielded here decades later as Redemption have the lead off the start. Piggy, though, going to sneak in despite not having the slaying advantage at that time. They're actually -1 on the board. Piggy steals the camo. Might just bring this game back to within a tie scenario, but Redemption keep finding ways to find slays. And now they found Piggy. He's a pig covered in mud, no camo to be spoken for, and he gets put back in the dirt.
Double
Respawn
kill.
screen for him. 18-13, Redemption are up.
Yeah, Pig, I don't think wants to be in the dirt. Don't they want to be in the mud? I don't know. Anyways,
Oh, that's a good point.
yeah, Piggy kind of getting caught there with his oinkers down. Jackson trying to hold off the relentless aggression
Double
coming in
kill.
from Darkenside. I like the speed that Darkenside are playing, but it just feels like Redemption has the answer to majority of these plays, and that's why they've steadily built this lead and still maintain its 6-point advantage so far for Redemption.
Ryanoob not foiled by the Jiggle Peak on the pillar of PD, and despite being 1 HP, he stays alive. It just goes to show, Eli, the best players in Halo, sometimes they don't need to kill opponents or stuff the kill feed to make really, really impressive plays. And look what this has resulted in. And now 7 kill advantage for Redemption. It might just seal a series sweep here before we can even comprehend what's happening.
Yeah, this kind of makes me worry a little bit about Darkenside, because you got to think about their perspective, right? They keep this roster because they know the potential of it, but then if they just lose to a pickup squad, and like I said last week, they looked a little bit shaky as well.
Yep.
I wonder if they think about making a change. That's typically what it takes. A few tournaments that maybe they don't perform to their standards, things start to shuffle around a little bit, but I don't know. I do like this squad a lot. I hope they stick together. I just worry that if they do lose this, if that's one of the nails in the coffin here.
Yeah, there's just so much peer pressure already at the forefront of everybody's mind, with even SSG, the #1 team, the world champs. They switched squads, so what's to make you think as a top 12 team that you shouldn't try to improve and shuffle that roster around as well? So those are all the thoughts meandering in the back of the minds of Dark Inside, as we got to figure out a way to show the promise and potential that we saw in Season 3. 33-26 here, as Redemption have a strong grip on this series and on this game. Ryanoob nerding out in that spot. Now working his way through the cuts, flanking around. Oh, but he's got someone shooting him in the back at C. Can he complete the flank despite getting shot in the back? No, Piggy picks him up, and this is their chance. That was the catalyst right there, taking down Ryan, foiling the flank, and now Darkenside are back to within 1 possession, but got to be careful. Now it's back to within 2 at the 5-kill mark. You need 2 team wipes to regain that lead, and there we go. Back to within 3. You feel a lot more confident if you're Darkenside right here, bringing this game back.
Yeah, this is an impressive bounce back moment as they do take down another one. Ryan Noob somehow getting jumped there in the police department. Ascendant, last player alive, trying to just land a slay before his team comes off spawn. Piggy finds the pickup onto Gilkey, and it's a 1-kill game out of nowhere. Ezo now in a tricky spot. I gotta tell you though, this is a very commonly used spot these days, so Ryan Noob should be prepared for it. Looks like he does spot him out, and he will get taken down by the cross shot from King Nick as well. That might just be the pick that Redemption need to push out of C. They do start to mobilize here and advance toward the opposite side of the map, but great defensive hold coming in from the rest of Darkenside. King Nick gonna see if he can find an open lane up the center, and it's unexpected Descendant now. Gonna try to scurry away. Some clean movements. Redemption definitely doing a good job to keep this one at a 1-kill deficit.
Descendant wants the protege to the professor. That is Ryanu. Descendant claims, at least Ryanu. I claim that Ryanu played a big role in Descendant's rise through the HCS ranks. Really focused the game of Descendant, but he goes down there. I was trying to hype him up because he had 14 slays, tops in the lobby, but now it's King Nick surpassing him at 15. And now Redemption hold a 2-kill lead heading into the early to mid 40s. We hop on board here with Envor. He's got Descendant on his right shoulder, trying to force a 2v2 gunfight here, but Descendant goes down in the red room, the water cooler, and Darkenside are gonna have to take a quick break before they regroup and push back up again with numbers.
Yeah, this is starting to feel like Darkenside. I mean, just a 3-kill deficit feels like so much, especially when you're all trapped here in subway part of the map. There's not a lot of options. Envor does find the opening slay though. Yaxen maybe peeked a little bit too hard from the top of the staircase, and look at that, Ezo finds one on King Nick. Ryan now gonna probably get collapsed on. Yes, multiple members gonna push him, trying to get the sticky insta-splode, but it bounces off the wall, and Ezo takes him down. Now a 1-kill game. What felt like the walls were closing in, all of a sudden the doors have busted wide open, and Darkenside could possibly force a game 3 here. Ezo scurrying away for his life after he gets a player to one-shot. Ryanum's gonna try to hunt him down, but he's staying alive. This is insane.
45 to 47, Darkenside gotta have it, and right now it seems like they might just a comeback of the tournament so far today, as they're now up by 3. 3 go down for Redemption, and Darkenside, they must have heard us talking, Eli, because they said, no, we're not making a team change. We are those guys. We are a team of 4 that can make the adjustments, not only mid-series, but mid-game, to come back and send us to a game 3.
This is what I wanted to see. I did not want to go to see Darkenside go to the lower bracket just yet. This is what I wanted. That's right. They're not changing the squad. I like this squad a lot. Maybe I'm a little biased. I'm sorry.
You're so biased.
I wanted a game 3 between these two because Redemption is looking like such a good squad, and then Darkenside is already a really cool squad. Like, I need another game to feel out how these two were, playing today, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, I said that because I also am biased and want this team to stick together, and I started to fear for them, like, come on, guys, you can't just fall over this easily to a team that Ryanu might have just made last night.
Strongholds.
Lay claim to the zones and defend them.
Enemy spawning closing in.
Another one put down.
Your team scoring.
It's yours. Now we keep it that way. Active camo inbound. The enemy has captured Alpha. Active camo available.
team score.
Quantum translocator inbound.
No scope.
Translocator ready for pickup. Commendation. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team score.
We captured Alpha.
Your team score.
The enemy has captured Charlie.
Enemy team score.
Active cap available. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Your team scoring.
Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Nearing victory.
We captured Alpha.
Perfect. Victory. Slayer.
Outkill your opponent and claim victory.
Lost a teammate.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Resonance cascade confirmed.
Spartan down.
We've lost a teammate.
Are we gonna be playing yo, Jeremy, chill, bro, chill. I'm worried you got a poll coming based on the gifs I've seen. No, chill. Yo, calm down. Hey, cutie, yo, what's going on? Spartan the dog, what's going on? 82 feet, damn. You should pull up from half court like that, like. Bro, is it GIF, GIF? Like, what's the difference? You understand what I'm saying? No, all right, bro. Getting pressed out here. It's over. Fuck.
winners round 5, winners round 4, because we got a matchup here. We have Shopify Rebellion versus Premonition. We just had to take a quick look at Shopify Rebellion and see what they were up to today, because yes, they did sign up, and I predict these guys to see them on the grand finals.
Well, we have what I think, Eli, could be one of the most well-composed rosters from the offseason. You got Royal 2 and Frosty, multiple World Championship winning teammates, teaming up with the 2 highest upside individuals in the Halo community. You got the Last Shot Rookie of the Year with another Rookie of the Year in Cycle. So the upside could not be higher. The ceiling is 1,000 feet high, like a skyscraper in New York City. There's no telling how good this squad could be.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree. Last Shot has shown that he might just be the next guy to take over the league. I mean, this guy has so much upside. We just watched him win the 1v1 tournament in the grand finals against Boo Boo Doo Sweat Boo Boo, who previously won that Honda Fan Cup 1v1 last year or the year before. I don't know. I'm so bad with time. But yeah, Last Shot kind of looking like next up, teaming with GOATs in their own right, Frosty and Royal 2, 2 of the winningest players in Halo history. And then, of course, rounding it out, Cycle, who is another huge upside young talent. And this roster just, it has all the juice, man. I think that the more this team plays together, the scarier they're going to get. And I would not want to play against this squad, no matter who's on my team.
I agree. These guys won the first off-season. Then they didn't sign up for the second one, but we did have Last Shot also win the second one, and here they are, signed up for the third. I don't know, if I was Premonition, I'd be needing a diaper. I don't know. It's a tough winners round 4 for these guys, but anything can happen, right? I don't know, Frosty's on the other side, whatever. Royal 2's on the other team, that's fine. You know, Last Shot, Rookie of the Year, Cycle, we're fine. I'm just thinking, we're fine. All right, everybody, here we go. Live fire, our first map of this series. Let's see what happens.
All right, here we go. Live fire game number 1, a training exercise for a team that has high hopes going into season 4. On the other side, Premonition, it'd be a tough one for them, Eli. But you got some dudes on the other squad. I know Spar kind of sticks out in my eyes. One of the best players in matchmaking, reached Onyx 2000 with no aim assist on controller. So that's quite an incredible feat, but I don't know if it can quite stack up to the World Championship rings on the other side in the Rookie of the Year trophies. Ooh. As Frosty with that new sniper skin lines up a couple no-scopes, but rare misses. I'm almost shocked. You rarely see Frosty miss a no-scope like that. And it looks like the camo might just go to Premonition because of it. Oh, double sticky! Instant transmission! Insta-splode, if you will. Double kill. That was sick.
I swear Last Shot does stuff like that all the time, man. This guy is incredible. We talk about creativity on the sticks. I feel like he's got it in spades. Always comes up with some creative ways to take out his opponents. The double, the stick into teleport into another stick to start things off. And yeah, Frosty missed the no-scope. And no disrespect to Team Premonition, but I kind of feel like when Frosty is in these rounds of a tournament, he's just trying to hit some crazy repulse 360 no-scope. Like he's like, oh, I'm going to start off with this no-scope, and then I'm going to do something crazy and hit the next one. You know, I don't think we're going to see Frosty fully locked in until maybe the next round of the tournament. But like you said, no slouches on the side of Premonition. We've seen Sizzle competing in the Halo college esports scene, played for one of the teams, Ohio, I believe. So he's got some experience playing against Last Shot in the college league, as Last Shot does play for college as well. That seems a little unfair if you ask me, but yeah, these guys certainly have some history with one another. Spar, I was very happy to meet him at LVT Orlando, and then actually ran some games with him as well. Great guy, great competitor. But there is, as the great philosopher, why not be reckless, once said, there are indeed levels to this.
Well, Eli, you mentioned how Frosty in these rounds might just be going for 360 overkill no-scopes. I mean, I saw him try that against SSG and land it with authority. I recall a great clip from last year. I think it was in scrims, but still against SSG nonetheless, where he 360'd off of the C platform towards the camo, and I think he ripped the face off of Eco. So whether he's going up against Billy Bob or Eco, he is seemingly able to pull off incredible feats as
Shout out
last
Billy Bob.
shot. Shout out to Billy Bob. Hope you're climbing the gold 2 to gold 3 ranks as we speak. LVT Halo on the other monitor. he's like, I don't have a chance to do a Metafy coaching session with Eli, so if I just watch LVT Halo instead, I might just hit gold 3. As we hop on board here with Cycle, earning his spot at the top of the map. Lets that camo dissipate, but the sniper is in full form. 8 shots to work with. Trying to find a crack shot onto Spar, but Spar wise to be jiggle peeking his opponent towards the camo. I'm not sure if he knew Cycle had him dead to rights with the scope, but big reason why he was able to avoid any of that damage. The body shot goes through. The grenade cleanup does not just yet clean up. Don't jump. Ironically enough, does jump up to the training box, and he shouldn't have. Goes down to the body shot from Cycle, and we might just see a skunk. 250, nothing.
Yeah, the jiggle peek not going to be enough. You're going to have to do more than twerk on the corner here if you're going to somehow come out ahead of Shopify Rebellion. Looked like he wanted to turn it into more. But yeah, this is starting to look like a 250-0 on the side of Rebellion against some players that are no slouches, mind you. You might be like, man, why are they even showing this match? This is what, winners round 4, so Premonition had to beat a lot of other teams to get here, but Rebellion just that much further ahead.
I imagine Tony somewhere watching at home, maybe getting some lunch before he comes on the broadcast, saying there are levels to this, boys, and we got to see that there. 250 to nothing. And speaking of nothing, Eli, there's no Aliak to speak of, so 250 to Aliak, as it's just you and I for now.
Emergency, the AI has kidnapped Aliak. We've been joking too much about the AI, and they got her, guys. We're gonna put out a job application in chat. Who wants to be the next host of LVT? Put in your resume into chat right now, please. And yeah, we'll figure out who can replace, and you might also get murdered by AI, just a warning. But yeah, Shopify looking incredible, man. Going into Street Slayer, I feel like this is just going to be even more of an uphill battle for Premonition. Could quite possibly be another Snaketacular. Frosty dropping 12 and 5. This one was not even close.
Oh, favorite play of the game. That was sick. Oh, that's interesting, Eli. The coding, well, actually, the coding from Halo Studios will give you a Hail Mary despite sticking the enemy from near close proximity if you instantly transmission to the other side. I did not know that, so I'm just nerding out with all my Halo, fam.
I get that medal in my 1-second respawn snipe FFAs. If you throw a grenade before you die and then spawn and then you get the kill, you also get the Hail Mary. Fun fact.
Wow. Well, that's quite literally a Hail Mary if you're up in heaven because you're dead. As we descend to game number 2, Royal 2, on our screen. And boy, is this a guy I am excited to watch. Had him on the podcast. There should have been a Hail Mary right there. That was a prayer. Had him on the podcast recently. You guys can check out that that episode on Eli's channel. Really a lot of insight into his legendary career and the current happenings in Roster Mania and what spurred that team change. Frosty, Royal 2 sticking together, Snakebite and Royal 2, a duo for, what was it, Eli? You said 150 tournaments?
140 consecutive tournaments. Royal 2 and Snakebite teamed together across 6 different Halo titles. Made it to grand finals in 90 of those, won 53 of those.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, what an incredible legacy. Someone
Triple kill.
We were questioning during the podcast if there was any duo in esports as a whole that lasted longer than Snakebite and Royal 2, and somebody said there was a 10-year duo in the comments, but that was the closest one. So Royal 2 and Snakebite quite literally teamed together for longer than any other 2 individuals in esports history, but are now finally for the first time not on the same team. It's a little bit bittersweet. I think both of them maybe probably excited about the next season of having some new surroundings and learning a whole new way of life without each other, but the memories will never die.
The memories will never fade, neither will our love for each other. That's how I feel about you, so I'm sure that's how probably Royal 2 and Snakebite feel. As you're right, man. I think about long-standing duos in Halo as we have a 20-6 game here. Rebellion, strong arm it the competition. And you think of the Ogre twins, right? You think of Walshy and the Ogres. You think of Roy and Lunchbox. But even Roy and Lunchbox, I think, only reached a decade, 10 years. The 14 between Royal 2 and Snakebite. So we're not only talking about Halo history here. This might have been one of the longest standing duos in esports history between Royal 2 and Snakebite. So you really can't even comprehend how monumental the shakeup was with the hurricane that blew through Roster Mania heading into Season 4. As a little bit of a storm brewing for Premonition, they might just get swirled up to the lower bracket after running into Rebellion. Unfortunate.
Colorado Kicks in chat asks, is this a funeral? I think because we're talking about the end of Royal 2 and Snakebite, but it is a funeral for Premonition, man. RIP 33 to 10. Yeah, these guys are already thinking about what it's going to be like in the afterlife, facing off in those lower bracket teams. But man, who do you think's gonna? I mean, who do you see as your top 3 teams going into next season? I'll tell you mine first. I think that Optic, now finally officially announced, Rebellion, and SSG, looking like the top 3 dogs. What do you think?
Man, Eli, it's so hard to disagree with you. Not just because you're really cute, and super smart, but I totally agree. That's the top 3 right there. Optic, SSG, and Rebellion. You know what? A lot of people, even in chat today, have said, man, this Optic roster just looks so damn good. And yes, they do. I don't know, though. Hold out, because Shopify Rebellion, while they might rank 3rd, which is crazy to say, in terms of like power rankings, I think they could be the world champions after Season 4. And the reason I feel like that, as we have a 45-14 game here, is because of the team composition. 2 young players with plenty of ceiling and growth left, and 2 multi-world championship winning players that can clear the path to potentially getting a couple rings for the cycle and last shot on the squad. So I think this team is going to be great with objective efficiency. I think this team is going to be great at having defined in-game leaders, not having kind of that butting of the heads that other teams have. So watch out for Optic. Yes, they're the best team. Sure, yes, I'm number 1 in the power rankings. But will Optic fall to the same problems that FaZe Clan had last year, where there wasn't a defined IGL, there wasn't a defined OBJ, and more often than not, they were outslaying teams by 30 and still finding ways to lose. So it's not always about KD. It's not always about who's hitting the montage clips, as much as Eli and I love those videos. So yeah, those are our top 3.
Interesting question you posed there, Mac. I was thinking about how you guys were talking about, you know, sad about duos splitting up, but there's a lot of new duos forming, and it's year 4 Halo is like a new era of Halo with all the squads and the new duos separating and rejoining, and it's gonna be a really good year for Halo, for not watching games that are not predictable and throwing everything to, you know, the unexpected, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, sorry to people watching that we didn't talk about the 50 to 15 happening on our screen at the end here. Obviously, a downright beating. Yeah, I mean, the caster is not talking about the absolute blowout that was predicted from the start. Sorry, guys.
They don't even cast the game, bro. Get them off my screen.
Like we're trying to talk about the bigger picture here about what this squad is. Of course, they're special. Of course, they're going to run over the squad. But who else are they going to run over? Is the question we're starting to ask. Yeah, it's. I don't know. It's going to be one of the most exciting years of HCS. So if you're a Halo fan, make sure you're locked in and try to attend some of these tournaments. We're going to see some of the most exciting games I think we've ever seen. This team, the new Optic, the yet to be announced SSG roster that all of us actually know who they are already anyways. Like these 3 teams and even some of the teams forming underneath them are going to be extremely competitive. It's going to be a blast to watch.
Well, here we take a quick look at what the winners' quarters are starting to look like. We have Peepa versus Lies, and we have Complexity versus Shopify Rebellion. So Shopify Rebellion have moved up to match up against Complexity, which will be our next matchup.
Yes.
Complexity just announced, Mac,
Louis knows how to pick them. When Louis says, I just go because I trust in that man's words. He always knows the way to lead his team. He's like the IGL for LVT, if you think about it like that. And he's never made a wrong call in my time team with him. And this is the call to make. This is the series to take. As we've got it. It's not like it was easy. I mean, people lies. That would be interesting. EU's best versus one of NA's up and coming best. Team Falcated versus Dark Inside. That's intriguing. But man, if any of these matches in your bracket look like what we could see at the first LAN of Season 4, Complexity Rebellion, I think that's the one to take.
Eli, how are you feeling about the way this is shaping up here today?
Where is ITB? Who upset ITB? Because I know their full roster was signed up, but they are not seen here. That's what's surprising me.
Good question.
So
they got top 3 last event.
We'll have to dive into the bracket and see who must have upset them. But yeah, I mean, this the rest of the rosters here, I think, no surprise. Dark Inside versus Team Falcated, that's going to be interesting. I think that Team Falcated roster, Falcated, Boo Boo Dubu, Bound, and Renegade, they're going to be absolutely disgusting, and I kind of predict that to be the grand finals against Rebellion here. But there's a ton of really impressive teams here.
Who did it?
The Titans, ironically enough, were the Davids in the battle versus Goliath that is Into the Breach as the Titans 2-0 sweep ITB. You got Matthias, top 5 finisher in Season 1 Free-For-All World Championship, I want to say. Nathan for you. Mayski, who is the brother of, God, I'm drawing a blank.
Schlegs.
Yes, Schlegs. The brother of Schlegs. And then Nessity, who's like a fly in the kitchen that you just can't kill and swat away. He had a great showing yesterday's 1v1 showdown. Some people might think, yeah, Nessity, he was like a top 16 player at in Season 1. But I'm hearing that Nessity forfeit, or wasn't that yesterday, right?
No. ITB had to forfeit because they are playing in another. Oh, they're playing in the EU Cup. So yeah, before we get too excited about Schleg's brother defeating the Titans, I guess it was a forfeit because the European tournament is also happening. So yeah.
Wow. Faded. Talk about baited, bro. I just look like an idiot.
Almost Halo history.
Slayer.
Rack up the most kills to achieve victory.
Lost the lead.
Down there.
Lost a teammate.
Not today, friend. Overshield inbound. shooting, Spartan.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Put down.
Enemy is below us.
Beat.
On this squad, so people who maybe just dropped into the stream know who the squad is.
Well, people have been begging for it all day. They want to see Bound and Renegade, which makes sense. And they want to see the duos, the roommates, Boo Boo and Falcated, who won't be teaming together in Season 4. But, boy, did they have a lot of great tournaments together in Halo Infinite so far. So this is kind of looking like one of those pickup squads, like Redemption might have been, that we know isn't going to be a squad in Season 4. But this is it's going to be one of those pickup teams that might just show up to the park and run the home team off the court.
Excited to see where Boo Boo ends up this year. All right, everybody, we're gonna get ready for the next series, winners semis. And as we do that, this is your chance to get some water, some snacks, because competition is getting even better today in off season number 3.
insane. This is in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Everything was so good, I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Baby,
Killing frenzy. Double kill. Flag double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I'm better being a snowman than the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I'm better being a snowman than the calm without you.
Triple kill. Enemy team nearing double kill.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I'm better being a snowman in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I'm better being a snowman in the calm without you.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Lost in you. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Team took the hill. Double kill. Lost in you. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy nearing victory. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Hide away. My secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away. My secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away. My secret place. Lost in you. I wish you stayed the same.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm running off for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure out a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down. And I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm
Two shot, Mike. Alright, I can't. It's with the custom. Go ahead and run away. He's going back to training.
What's your training? What's your training?
Ramp to you. There's ramp to you.
Do they have two times?
Yeah, we can sword. 2 shots, sword.
One down.
One shot, and sword.
Sword, absolute. Watch out, bridge.
Training.
Two green. One's on the wall.
Nice, Jesse.
I'm like,
Nice,
bridge.
Let's go sword.
Hey, I'm gonna get this one.
Is there training?
Hey, one's long.
I see that.
They're green weak. Really weak and green. And one's their sword.
Green. I don't see green.
Sword weak. And the green killer. Under bridge.
I'm back, okay.
Under bridge, one shot.
Let's take one. Yeah, two that. Let's go green. Is that green?
On the car.
Green.
Yeah, green dress, green.
On the molar. Green or die.
Shoot me more.
There are needles, 2 of them pushing. One, they're long. One's their flag.
One's
The first week, I'm 20
Smaller.
I'm pushing this guy.
Catch it, Mike. Oh, fuck. Yo, get rockets. Or rocket in 20.
Yo, we can fight. Over. Dude, 2 and fight. 2 flag. Yeah. Yeah, 2 flag.
One shot the first, one shot the mauler.
Fuck, bro, I'm Alex. Please.
Rocks on 5.
Heard you.
One shot long. The rocks over. You still left, I think, John? Yeah, still left.
He's stuck right. Oh, that's insane.
They're
gonna have rockets enemy. Nice.
Running weak. Running one shot. Getting all us late. I have rockets though. West runway.
I'm here just.
Mike, come along.
Alright, go.
I did damage him too.
One's there needles, man?
On their training, kept me 1. And runway. Runway the west.
Yeah, dude, no training.
Guys gotta just live
Mike.
Oh my fucking god, you got me. He has rockets.
Use one on me. Still they're green. They have a sniper, go.
Like,
John is sniped, just flip.
Yeah, training.
I can't, bro.
Oh, guys weak.
Nice.
Our sword on you, Mike. Our sword on you.
Dude, one's long.
Long shot.
And under bridge.
Runway going their side, Mike.
Watch out, Mike.
How many needles?
Absolute runway. Absolute the sword. Absolute runway.
Heard
He's the sword, though.
So one shot on needles, bro. One shot at green. One shot pit. He's going to flag.
Training weak.
One's our flag, Mike.
Alright, dude. Green.
One's our green and flag.
Green weak. Flag running weak.
Heard you.
In green, Piggy. And what their sword on you?
Yeah, here's sword. One shot sword.
Good shit.
Can we just like sword?
In green.
They're training.
They're green now. He's their training pit. Down.
Nice.
Run away. I gotta kill.
Can we
On my side, I think.
Mauler, one shot, dead.
In the flag. I'm leaving courier open.
One shot flag.
I'm pulling a mullet.
Nice. Good spawn stairs. Block Mauler.
Yeah.
Just one flag.
Yeah, good one
We just want flag, Mike.
One left, John. Nice, bro. Good shot.
Flag.
I'm blocking Mauler.
Flag.
They're probably spawning court again.
Flag dead. No one there, first, the Mauler.
One's going to spawn court.
First on me, 2 that.
Heard something. He's gonna have a 2 bullets.
Sword down, sword above you, sword
He's gonna
above
have 2 bullets. 2 bullets.
Course one.
Muller, one shot,
He's
guys.
training, Micro training.
Look at our training.
And they're
Back to
Muller.
the sword, dude. Here's his left. Give me
Yeah.
sword, Mike. Give me sword. Give me sword.
Alright.
The sword now, sword now.
Banana,
Sword weak, Piggy. Our sword really weak, Piggy, guys.
Yeah, don't
Heard
die.
you. Heard you.
I'm one shot.
I'm banana really weak.
Yeah,
Two shot their training.
Heard you.
I'm gonna flag runway. I'm flagging runway for
I tried it.
One sword, Piggy. You're on flag, I mean, I saw our flag.
Sword and training, bro. I'm dead. The sword weak. Yeah, he was. Just
Nice
weak.
kill, man. Holy fuck.
One was training side, Mike. Gonna go under bridge for what?
Rockets.
Yeah.
Might go under bridge on you.
They have rockets.
Here it was.
Yeah,
Is
he's
there one on Mike?
running. He's just
On the right, Mike.
I think he felt him.
Okay.
You said they get rockets?
Yeah, rockets
Yeah.
are their second. Rockets are second.
Yeah, they're turning pit. Washy.
He's long all.
So,
He wasted one on me?
Absolutely dead.
Long all with one rocket?
They're flagging you. Careful.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, Longo chasing you, man. Chasing you, man.
He killed me. He's
More rockets, more rockets. The Muller, Mike.
And
So he's
green,
not
green,
going-
green.
Molar weak.
Hit him
Our
once.
green never died. Our green never
Dude,
died.
no. He went there green. He's going under bridge. Under bridge and S1.
Never crossed. They're long, descendant.
Heard you,
And our
heard
green
you.
guys. Our green one shot with their training.
Are you long?
Sword.
One shot long.
They're dead.
Sword, Piggy. Let's go, Piggy. Sword.
We're spawning them.
Could be flag. I'm nading your first.
On bridge.
Go for it,
Shot on bridge.
Yo,
Going under.
Once cuts, Jesse.
Cuts back ramp. Ezo cuts. They're back ramp and they're
Yeah,
cuts.
there's one sniping.
This one.
Dead. I'm
Flag
looking
again,
cuts.
Snapping cuts. Yeah, one shot flag. Snapping cuts. Back ramp.
I'm blocking Muller.
Back
Yeah,
ramp.
one just two.
Just coast me back ramp.
S2.
SC something.
Is it flag on me? The cuts on me?
Yeah.
I'm going one way, Mike. I'm on way.
There's one. Dude, I died. Snipe down our sword.
2 weak there. Muller, 1 sniping.
They're turning.
Sword.
We're dead.
I'm in bridge.
I had a sniper Muller side. Under bridge, one shot. I'm bound.
Two dead.
He said I had a sniper. He was high side.
S2
There's two sniping.
Okay.
Watch out, there's two sniping.
Flag, just behind you.
RS2 weak guys. One shot. Watch out,
Watch out, SC dead. I could SC.
Okay.
Yeah, they're flagging and training. Any help?
RS1.
One's they're training.
Yeah, watch out the training.
And they're back ramp. I think they're back ramp.
RS1 down, weak.
They're turning dead.
S1 down.
Yeah, SU1. Nice, Mike. Holy
They're
fuck.
flat.
Cuts.
Really weak. One shot.
Back this one shot.
Watch out the flag descending. One flag. You drop flag.
I'm coming along, John.
Let's go.
I'm watching their cuts drop down. Or John. I'm watching your cuts cross, okay? You good, watch or whatever. They're S2. You fell cuts the back ramp weak.
I'm going long.
Yeah, back ramp.
One's green.
Back ramp.
And they're training pit. 2 are training.
Yeah.
I got 1.
No,
And they're green. They're green. No,
They're training and fucking S1, dude.
I'm dead.
Yeah, it's the same. Just send it. Just say.
One's probably hitting through training, Loki. Yeah, they're training.
Is it 2 bullets same? 2 bullets same.
I think it's the green. I think it was the green playing for us.
Alright,
They
they
have
have
rockets.
rockets.
Yeah,
They've
baby.
Vogue.
I go.
He insta bodies me. Just send it. He's
They're
going
pushing him out,
under bridge. He's going over training. He's pushing.
Shit, this is retarded. He's gonna push our flag. Just left.
Yeah.
There's two on our side, man, I think.
They have rockets too.
Yeah, his rockets are green. One shot. Dead.
Rockets dead.
Dead. He's running. He's running. He's just going.
That Green.
Yeah, we got it. Nice.
Heard you.
Green's so weak.
One bridge.
Are you training?
And they're banana, Mike. Quick. Down. Banana, weak.
That's one trying to come.
They're training banana. It was on your left, Mike.
Watch the runway, dead. Banana, absolutely.
One's Niels. They're Niels.
John, I'm gonna block tower, okay? I'm gonna block tower. There's one green. He's second. I'm blocking tower.
Long, John. Come back to you.
Heard you.
I'm helping.
Second. Just
We're watching you weak. And one's that's 2 on me.
He's coming green now. Nice.
That's 2 dead, guys. One is on board.
Let's get needles.
Alright. This one.
I'm black core.
Yeah, we can stay again.
He stuck me. They're first. We gotta slay again.
See the first.
One push pit.
Yo, Walshy. No, pit, kill me.
Pit one shot, dude. One shot training pit.
Just
Yeah, Cyber's gonna be up. Cyber's gonna be up.
Alright.
I'm gonna go for us on, okay?
Yeah, one's on our side now. Really?
Green. Our green. Our green weak, guys. Green pit. And what they're... Our green are second.
One shot to pit that.
Yeah, he's I'm getting to the corner. Then.
Alright, bound my phone.
I'm in the first.
Watch the flag, Piggy. I gotta live.
One's in green.
Green dead.
Nice, Jesse.
Their tower and their flag. 2 their cut back ramp. One's that's 1 weak. Two showing us one.
Two.
One's weak, Piggy.
Everyone's
Nice, we got them both. Let's go sniping.
Yeah, he's
Holding
sniping
us
the
one
fuck.
now. He just spawned Jason. They're
Yeah,
more
he's Neos. He's charging. He's charging me, guys.
They're gonna split weird. They're gonna split weird. 100%.
Shit, Muller gonna come.
Yeah, Muller, Mike.
Trouble.
Mike.
Absolute, nice.
Yeah, one this two.
Yes, yes,
Cut,
yes.
cut, cut.
Heard you.
One left the tower.
Jesse, guarantee weapons,
The
guarantee weapons.
second. He's washing green down. Green to you.
I'll go. Get a fucking cap off this, bro.
Heard you.
On the reach.
On the reach.
I can't let it, dude. On the
I
reach.
just fucking missed both my rockets, bro. Oh, shit.
Where's it?
One team too long.
Yeah, I'm bringing us back.
Green.
Yes, combo me, guys.
Second long for you. One's long
Combo
outside.
Nice.
First two.
They're long on the corner left side.
Two one shot on board.
Yeah, one's on the
Hit. Hit one shot. Hit.
One shot.
One shot the pit.
Your cuts.
Dead.
S1, weak, Mike.
Yeah, one more S1, one more drone.
Core.
Yeah, he's incoming. He's one shot cord. Another one. Walshy. He was Walshy. He was good.
One shot green.
On their blower bound.
Absolute one
Heard you.
blower.
Green or that.
They're first really weak to flag.
One's there's two. There's two, and they're trying to come here.
They're flag, two shot, descendant, and there's two.
Yo, one's a green, I think. There's green, second.
There's one weak, there's one really watch out.
One shot their Muller on board, and one was their second to maybe long off.
I think he hit through, John. I think he hit through.
Back up by me.
Oh, they're all three on that side.
Yeah, they're turning back up. They're turning.
That's one.
They're turning pit.
He's incoming. He coming from sword. He went sword. Sword piggy.
There's one bridge, Piggy, and they're turning on board.
Just
And sword, Piggy.
And green. Two.
Yeah, one shot in the pocket.
Dude, and long hold descendant, bro. He might push you.
He did.
Yeah, he pushed you.
I didn't second. He's one shot max.
Nice, good shit.
On bridge.
Green, left.
I'm dead, bro.
One's green, just. He's green.
One shot green. One shot, watch it up. In our Muller.
I kept him weak. He's one shot Muller.
In our Muller.
One shot needle pit.
Our first
one shot. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, we should go high side more, but we keep going tower too much.
Alright.
I wouldn't try to pull this shot.
I'll stop my guy flanker along.
Only one stop.
Really green.
Yeah, I'm leaving you
How long?
back.
There's two green.
Can you go for a rock?
Long one shot, bro.
One shot long. He didn't die, bro.
Yeah, rockets too.
They're long to their second. Ezzo.
I've a pulse.
Yeah, our long, guys.
They're making a
Dude, our long guys. He's just fucking walking at me.
Rockets back up. Use one on me. In green.
Your army's training pit.
And
I'm in that rocket.
Yeah, but then kill me.
He's one shot. Dead. He wasted our face.
Let's go snapping.
He's in sword sniping, dude.
Yeah, on John.
Dropping?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, dropping in sword.
There's one spawn. Weak. Two there's one guys. Two weak.
Two on Mike. There's max damage. Yeah, there's 200 bridge.
What's other turning?
Spawn.
Their green killed me, bro.
I'm one shot, John.
They're green not pushing through. I think one might go long.
Yeah, I know we spawned.
They're training.
Or long now. Or long to. Or watch you to pit.
Yeah, or flag weak. We can flag, two shot of flag. And one's on nails.
One way and under bridge pushing. Under bridge weak. Under bridge, our side.
I got him. What?
Yo, two flag in our sword. Two flag, and he's saving sword.
I got side, bro. Two flag weak.
Look at flag. Turn, Mike, turn.
Weak.
That's it.
We'll kill the guy. We'll kill the second guy.
He's saving. He's saving sword.
Green.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Holy shit.
Oh wow, everybody, we just watched Dead Inside, Dark Inside versus Team Falcated in what was the longest the pit we have seen, well, all day today. And in a while, you guys saw a Renegade's reaction there to losing against Dark Inside. Eli Makowski, I want to know what's in your minds after that game.
Well, it's typed in the Twitch chat, but I'll say it out loud. I think Descendant stole Ryan Noob's aura, and now he is ascending to new heights. I don't know. That seems like some kind of like anime timeline, and that's what today has been. It's been like literally like watching Hunter x Hunter, or I don't know, name your favorite anime. That's pretty much what LVT Halo has been today. So Descendant is showing us, I don't even think the peak of his gameplay. He's showing you what it looks like to, you know, once you get towards the snow cap of the mountains. But I don't think he's on the tippity top just yet. But man, Descendant sealing the deal there and leaving Renegade a little shook.
The ceiling is high. Okay, so are you saying that Descendant is now Ascendant? You know, he's his new gamer tag. Ideas,
Get him the name switch.
Eli.
Give him the $10 on Microsoft.
Eli.
Yeah,
we need to hear your thoughts.
Dude, I was locked in. I mean, we were saying all kinds of stuff in this during the break, but I was locked in on Renegade in Sword, had a full sniper. Him and Descendant are in a duel, essentially. Descendant body shots Renegade. Renegade misses, has to drop down. Descendant, no fear, chases the crap out of Renegade, kills him as he's one shot, and then just jiggles around the hole like he's working with Tony at the nightclub, and somehow stays alive in the most insane fashion. And he ended up single-handedly winning that overtime. I mean, and then he no-scopes Renegade again, snipes another teammate off of spawn. I mean, he just absolutely took over at the end of that game. And I think you're exactly right. It's just stole the aura from everyone in the competition.
I am so excited for the Dark Inside roster, but we got another exciting series here. This is Interstellar versus Shopify Rebellion. We're already on the winners semi-finals, ready to go. CTF Fortress.
All right, here we go. The mirrored match of series layouts here. We'll see Fortress is game one for both of these two series. Keep an eye out for Jack Sparrow. The more I look at this map, especially the B-roll on the outside, this reminds me of like a Pirates of the Caribbean-esque playground as we are live. Soul Snipe off the rip, goes down. Battle for OS ensues underneath, and Frosty and Rebellion are already pulling a flag. Not even 15 seconds into this match. This could be a quick score.
Double kill.
Yeah, I mean, I love this map for CTF. I think the Slayer needs to go personally, but
yes,
CTF, man, it's like Sanctuary mixed with Midship, mixed with Onslaught. I don't know, so many good CTF maps kind of combined. We've got a medieval type theme. There's a little armory with some armor on the side. So probably the brightest map that we have as well. Just it's nice to have a bit of a change of pace here. And you're exactly right. Quick score for Rebellion as they got a quick overshield grab. Seems like they've definitely practiced their opening. And Royal 2 don't need to practice hitting these no-scopes. He's been doing it for years. Well, they might just look to secure another.
No rush hour in the bracket this week, but it might just be gone in 60 seconds as Rebellion with the first score on the board. A 1-0 lead before we even get a chance to settle in and take a couple bites out of the popcorn and sips of the Coca-Cola as Cycle is right back where he started. And I say that knowing he's in the base of Interstellar, right? I mean, this has been all-out relentless chaos and pressure and aggressiveness on the side of Rebellion. Interstellar haven't even been able to really get out of or off of their spawn. They probably feel like they've watched their respawn screen more than a first-person point of view. Absolute domination so far for Rebellion to start off this series.
Yeah, and look at the way Lashot's playing this. He was the last player alive, kind of holding the line in the center of the map. Rotates through. I like this little spot he found as well. You're not really visible to anywhere else, but you're forward enough to look back and take a fight against that tower. Now he's going to rotate back to the center here to help his teammate in ring. Just the damage output on multiple fights is what is the cornerstone of Lashot's playstyle. Just outputting damage, assisting teammates. Right here, Cycle comfortably grabbing the new overshield due to the help from Lashot, and now has a route to run it as well as Lashot likely blocking the spawns on that side of the map. Does decide to just force it the fastest possible route, which I think a lot of players might have opted for the safer route, but Cycle having the utmost confidence in his team to hold the line, and they've done just that to score the second cap. And we're not even 3 minutes into this game, Hunter.
If you put your hands over your eyes and kind of just squeak through a little bit, just kind of glancing at the screen and couldn't see the names on your screen or what teams were involved, you might think this was a winners round 2 matchup, just based on how dominant Rebellion have looked here in the first 2 minutes. They're already up 2-0, and Royal 2 is already in the base once again. I don't think we've seen a more dominant showing in the HCS offseason than what we're seeing Rebellion do. They're making Interstellar look like they're playing Fortress for the first time, as Last Shot gonna repulse up to the top of his base. Could have maybe inched that flag a little bit further, but I like the heads up play to play for the Slays, play the process, then pick the flag back up to the 50 percentile as far as a reset's concerned. Last Shot not as accurate as usually is with those no scope, but the strategy pays off. That's why you drop the flag, repulse up for the high ground, and play your process. Oh my God, Rebellion take it 3-0 in 3 minutes.
That was insanely dominant. Did you say 3 minutes?
3.5.
That felt 3.5. That felt
down.
like less. I was distracted talking to chat over here because Tony joined in, and I feel like I missed the whole game. Shopify Rebellion is absolutely woke up on fire and ready to take down anybody who signed up for the offseason and take the prize pool for themselves, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, Hunter said that Last Shot not as accurate as he was. He actually landed the body shot no scope across the map in the closing moments of that game, just so Royal 2 could easily finish that kill and they could get that flag in. So, I mean, even when he's going down, he's just outputting crazy damage. But look at this, CoL spent so much time in the base of Interstellar. I feel like that is kind of the composition of this team. CoL controlling the front line, so conscientious of the angles at which he's vulnerable to, knows that he can position himself around his teammates' locations. He's got teammates that know exactly how to play around him. You've got Last Shot outputting max damage in every scenario. I mean, this squad has it all.
I think they really. I'm sorry. I'm just typing in chat. Let me come back here.
Focus, Allie. We need you.
I need to focus.
This is our chance to reel her in. We never get a chance to do this. Lock in, Allie.
It's Tony. I think Tony just blocked me. He just.
What?
He just
I just want to say.
I think.
I'll be the
Tony
one.
blocked me?
I'll be the one to reel this in.
Okay.
Yeah, first of all, we're going to kill Tony, right? Kill Bill. No, kill Tony. And now, I just want to say, this bodes in game.
Fix that right now.
This bodes so well for Last Shot. Not running that flag. Going to, press and stress to make it a 3-0 quickly. He played for the positioning up top. Anybody else would try to get a couple more inches or feet out of that run. They die shortly after, and the flag probably gets reset instead. Last Shot played his process so well. I know we're into game 2, but I really got to point that down. Watch that back on the VOD, and you'll see what I'm talking about there. We talked about it in real time a little bit, as we are now into game 2. Last Shot with the great decision, making great shots, has the shock rifle in his hands, and it's Rebellion who narrowly win the opening break.
Man, we watched the 1v1 tournament yesterday, but now I need to see the 1v1 between Aliak and Tony. What's going on? The drama is real. That's gonna be one for the ages. But Last Shot with the shock rifle is not what you want to see if you're an Interstellar fan. This guy is an absolute monster with this weapon. Gonna shoot the wall there to prove me wrong. And looks like an early lead though. This is a game type that can go very fast. If one of these teams gets control of the spawns, they're gonna just continually cycle the opposition, no pun intended, as CoL actually doesn't have any kills yet, but they're gonna definitely take advantage of this advantage state as they are continuing to roll.
Man, this has been fun. What a great day Halo so far. It was 4-3 off the start. Multiply that by ×3 and only add 2 to the scoreboard for Interstellar. There's quick mental math for you, Eli, and you get a 13-8 ball game here as Rebellion do go 3 down momentarily. No, a chance for Talik, but Last Shot wins that. Instead, he does trade out ultimately, but a 14-9 advantage has Rebellion feeling like they might just secure a series sweep, but it is still very early in this game too, and let's get Cherish going. Let's get Mental going. Soul's Knight Talik, I don't think anybody's really got it going yet for Interstellar, which sure they're down 3 right now, but that might actually be an advantage to them. Who's going to be the guy to step up? Who's going to be the guy to show the others that, all right, guys, we got this. Follow my lead. It could be any one of those 4, but somebody's got to do it soon because they're already down 6.
I have to agree with you. I feel like Mental also lost some aura with this gamer tag. What is this? Min 7 all? Like, come on, brother. Like, you could... I know you got to take the Shopify out of the tag, but like, you could do better than that. Sorry, I just got a flame real quick. But you're exactly right. Any of these guys
MLG
could
forum Eli on your screen in 2025, ladies and gentlemen. And I think you're right.
Min 7-all is crazy. But anyways, 22-17. Like I said before,
I guarantee you he's changing it. There's no way he sticks with that next week. We see he might change it by the next series if he has a choice.
Someone
As we
sent
hop
this
on
man
board.
$10 for the gamer tag change.
You
Man.
can't unsee it now. Thanks, Eli. You've ruined a really good thing here. As Soul Snipe, right? Oh, nice off the wall backboard. Calls bank. Nail it. Another one. The double sticky. Unfortunately, the self-destruction, you hardly ever see that on your screen. Usually there's some damage done to make it an ultimate trade, but it was actually Soul Snipe who got a +1, then -1 as it relates to that scoreboard, which is why we're still at 25-20. 5 kills separating these two teams, though, so Interstellar have kept it close. And I said somebody from Interstellar is going to have to be the one to step up, but if you look at the grouping, 5-7, 6-5, really everybody who's around the same threshold right now. So I still stick by that thought. Somebody's got to be that dude, and it might just be Cherished. Double, looking for the out DMR, triple, no, last shot. Has shut everything down in this series. He's not given any glimmer of hope. But Interstellar have brought it back to within 3. This game's close.
Game's absolutely close. Interstellar not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. I feel like just one good push where they don't lose more than one player could lead to a steamroll type situation. But last shot with the double jump on the camo is going to quickly aggress the members of Interstellar. Wisely backing down there, knows that there's no reason to take a 50-50 gunfight there when he can get more value out of this camouflage and rotate through. But he's been spotted and will ultimately get taken down. But all said and done, it's still a 4-kill game as all kills were traded out.
Oh, the juke. Cycle has an opportunity to take down Mental. Mental with a frag toss. Sticky. Covenant variety instead. And interesting, they both got to back down. Now the fight resumes, but Mental has his boys with him. He's got some help. Oh, but Cycle got help instead from last shot. And he nails the bait and switch. What an interesting chess match between two of the best teams in HCS.
To the best teams indeed. Rebellion trying to prove that they are the best team that we have seen so far. Yes, we have not yet seen Optic and SSG's new lineups in competition in full force, but we just saw half of them fall to Arkenside, which I think a lot of us did not expect. Frosty stepping up in a big way today, playing phenomenal right now. 12 kills. And Cycle, I feel like he's been playing that style that we talked about from him, just able to stay alive and get so many assists in the process. 9 assists, lowest deaths in the lobby right now with just 7. 6 kills to add to it as well. And I don't know, man, it's the first tournament that we saw this roster, they ended up winning, and I could already tell they were not even close to the best versions of themselves. That's a question mark in that little fight there. I don't know how that worked out. Maybe a little bit of lag there between Last Shot and Talik, but what I try to say is Rebellion have so much to grow as well. I think this team is going to be an absolute menace by the time the season starts.
Well, speaking of best and worst version of yourself, Eli, this reminds me of the scene from Interstellar where Matthew McConaughey sees his future self and he's banging on the window. No! No! No!
From the Tesseracts?
We gotta give up a better fight. Like, you should have taken that route. You shouldn't have chased Cycle. Last shot was around the corner waiting to bait and switch you with the frag. That's essentially what we just saw there, as Rebellion should and will most likely secure the 2-0 sweep. Interstellar not showing us much of a fight in this series, or is Rebellion just that damn good?
It's the alternate ending where they get sucked into the black hole, I think. I don't know.
Oh my. That's where we are today. That is where we are. Guys, Shopify Rebellion moves on ahead. They just woke up ready to get, wait, I don't want to say the same thing Mikowski said. Ready to destroy everybody. There you go. They're just, are they that good? Are they that good? Yes. I think there's so much growth for them for year 4. Congrats to Shopify Rebellion moving on through the semifinals and finding themselves in the finals, I believe. Let me refresh my bracket here. We got some highlights. Mikowski, what stands out to you the most? Is it this headshot? Last shot?
It's just last shot already had the accuracy that had him in the comparisons to the Eric Ronas of the world, one of the best shots in Halo. And when you have that at a base foundation, you're going to get your chances. You're going to get opportunities to play and beat top 4 teams. But now we're seeing Last Shot evolve into this tactician mastermind, like a special ops demon. It's like he's been in Metafy coaching sessions with Eli in the hyperbolic time chamber for the last 1,000 years. Really been 1 year, but it's like he like extrapolated out into 1,000 years, all interstellar like or something. And he is just blowing my mind with the mind he's developed here in Halo, the positioning, the decision making, giving and taking what he should, bait and switching at perfect levels of completion, and just on the razor thin's edge of the timing and accuracy that he needed to keep Cycle alive there as an example in game 2. I mean, I could go on and on about Last Shot, and I won't. I'll just stop right there.
I think we'll be able to see what he'll do in the majors once they announce them. 343 Halo Studios, please let us know what the HCS roadmap is. I wanna know where we're going. In tier, Stellar drops down to the lower bracket, and Shopify Rebellion moves on to the winners finals. Now currently on hold, we have Dark Inside and versus Lies, and Lives move on ahead, and we might have been able to also see Peepa, who confirmation. I don't know if he got confirmation if they were gonna go play in an EU tournament, so we don't get to see a lot of them today. But Dark Inside versus Lies is what is next, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back once this match is set up.
Took a little longer this time. Finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Killing frenzy. Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really has to say goodbye. Growing up, it's getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of this 2,000 between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. good to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Double kill. I can't find my way without you.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Took the hill.
lost in your
And we are back here in the HCS offseason number 3. We're already in the winners semifinals. This is our second one of the day today. We have Lies versus Dark Inside as our next matchup starting on CTF Fortress. And here's where we are, everybody. Eli Mikowski, we're already on the semifinals, about to find out who gets to go up against Shopify Rebellion next. Whoever wins this gets the grand prize of going up against Shopify next.
Yeah, well, this is an intriguing winter semifinals in the sense that it is 2 diamonds in the rough, if you will, from a team standpoint. In Dark Inside and Lies, 2 teams that have been putting in the work, a mix of veterans and newcomers alike. This is going to be about as evenly matched of a series as I think we've seen all day, Eli. I think you can book a game 3 with certainty as we kick things off. Avicii working with his teammate there. Try and grab the overshield. Oh, but Envor snaps it off. Oh, but he gets taken down. Super CC grabs it instead. It did not get burned. It got stolen by Super CC. What a play. He turns that into 5 perfect shots. Potential peeked around the corner with that grenade for the double, but he's not going to wait. He's going to run. But, oh, and might have skipped a process there and let Ezo take one for free on what looked like a good run.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, these two teams matched up against each other last weekend, and this is part of the reason why I said Darkenside was looking shaky, was because of how close their series against this Lies roster was. They went to 50-49 in the Slayer, and I think 4-3 in the King of the Hill. So it was one of the closest series we've seen in the offseason. Now facing against each other in the winter semifinals. And this time they're getting to do it on the new map, Fortress CTF, the new game type that I think most pros are happy with so far. This is a new fresh look at a CTF map that we haven't seen in Halo Infinite just yet. And I think these players, with how fast they're playing it, this game type might turn into a 5 flag. So far, the no caps on board here, but we've seen how fast this game type can go.
Descendant and Onboard duo like fire and ice. Descendant only needs himself to take down one, but he gets cleaned up shortly after. Now hopping on board here with his counterpart, Onvor, looking to pretend the Fortress as he gets some shots. 2 players looking at him. He's going to need to call for help here from Ezo, as Ezo will probably take on Common and his counterpart, Super CC. And wow, all the while, a flag run gets snuck in. So Onvor and Ezo take all the attention from Lies. Now, I'm not sure if they had any idea how close Darkenside was to scoring, as they put a little sneaky Splinter Cell score on the board first of 1-0.
Yeah, great start from Darkenside, who just came off a exhilarating Game 3 victory against Renegade Bound, Booba Doobu, and Falcated, a squad that I predicted to be in the grand finals today, but Darkenside looking a bit different right now. Lies were able to secure that OS, though, which might have been the consolation prize to losing the first flag cap. Looks like we did have the flag out for a moment, but Darkenside have already shut that down. They've shut down the overshield. They're in the base of Lies, and they're looking to get another flag pull. Playing their process, though. Gonna make sure they get a few slays first before they pull it out.
Onvor with the elbow, like a WWE superstar, taken down. 1, 3 in total go down for Lies. So Darkenside playing very methodically patient here. And that's what you can afford yourself, Eli. When you go up 1-0, kind of force the other team to chase out cap. Whereas Darkenside, sure, they probably don't think they can, or don't want to win 1-0. They know that they do have that advantage. So I think that's part of why they're kind of planting on their heels a little bit here, as Ivan Ice frag toss goes out for Onboard. Wow, that one gets stuck in the stairs and actually gets Onboard down to 1 HP. The other frag toss from Common. That's not a place you want to go to if you're trying to avoid that frag damage there, as Onboard had no hope.
Yeah, Common landing the Hail Mary. You could see he was all the way across the map, but great headshot coming in from Descendant, making a triple kill. And all of a sudden, Darkenside in firm control of the game once again, but not quite comfortable positioning-wise enough to actually go in and pull the flag. No sense of urgency exactly just yet. Like we said, they are up 1-0 in the score department. Descendant with a great angle here.
They're just playing D.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily that. It's that they knew that if they did progress forwards and pull the flag there, the timing would end up awkward to where there's spawning players that might have a clean line of sight to their flag runner. So they decided, you know what, let's slay again and then pull the flag, because that'll give us the best chance. Also, the longer you keep Lies pinned in their base, the better your chances of winning are, as now the clock has become a factor in their potential success as well.
Yeah, they're kind of playing like the Argyle strat, where 1 wipe is not enough. You don't want to try to get too cute with 1 wipe. You really need 2, and that's kind of what it looks like Darkenside are playing for here, where they're going to take the team wipe, set up the spawn trap for the second one, and they haven't been able to get it. So props to Lies. They've been able to break through their spawn without much contention. Wow, big win there, or potentially for both players, but they both trade out actually instead, as Descendant looking up, doesn't have the high ground, but might not need it. 1 shot advantage in this 1v1, and he's going to take the offensive action because of it. But Avicii was in the corner there, right behind him. He actually gets the melee slay. So do go down for Darkenside. Lies with their first advancement up on the map so far. 5 minutes in.
By the way, ton of history between these two rosters. I mean, Ezo. I'm gonna say his name right one of these times for the first time. Ezo, formerly teaming with Avicii and Ivanize. He was on the roster that kind of started to make a name for themselves, and that's how Ezo was recognized. Then you even have Super CC playing against Envor, who, if I'm not mistaken, were on the same team at the very beginning of Halo Infinite, that Fnatic roster. So tons of history. These players know each other very well. I think they've all teamed with each other, it seems like, at some point in time or another. But right now, Darkenside, the team with more time in together as a team of 4. Will that be the difference maker here? Super CC now returning to 4v4 gameplay. Took last season to just play FFA. Let's see what he has in store for us in the 4v4 department.
What historically has made season 3s of Halo competition so grandiose is that the rivalries are as intense as you could imagine, because everybody's played with everybody, and that usually creates a little bit of bad blood when someone says, "No, I'm good. I'm gonna go over here with these guys." And what does that mean for season 4, Eli? I mean, how thick is the narrative as it relates to bad blood and animosity and storyline as we see more and more players have a little bit of history with each other? We had that earlier with Descendant and Ryanoob, and now plenty of it here in this lobby as well. 5:35 left on the clock, and still a 1-0 lead for Dark Inside as Descendant, as the sniper, looks up towards the top side. Avicii dodges that, and Envor, sensing that he's focused on Descendant, Avicii turns on Envor and takes him down instead. Now all the attention, the comms are on Descendant, but he still takes the face of Common. A difficult quick scope jump shot keeps Dark Inside in control.
That was disgusting. I feel like we see Descendant hit so many of these pixel perfect headshots with just limited visibility of his opposition, but just positioning himself in a perfect spot. Now fighting in the stairwell, kind of an awkward position to line it up, but Ivanize with a pixel perfect body shot to clean him up from the top of the map, looking like he wants to take over here, as a great push coming in from Lies. All 4 members still alive. Got Sniper, got the high ground, and they have the flag halfway across the map. Dark Inside coming off spawn, having to clear their own side before they can even look at the flag player, and just like that, we've got ourselves a tie game.
Man, persistent is the adjective I think of when I watch this Sniping Lies roster, at least here in game 1. What the wiggle? That's got to be Descendant. It is. Before I even looked to see the nameplate, there's just Descendant's like mastered that. It's not even like a jiggle peek. It's like a
he's strafing with his right stick, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Literally, call that man the laundry machine, because he's putting you in a cycle. Not cycle, the player for Rebellion, but nonetheless, Descendant wants to snipe some clean clothes as he pushes up. Case grenade goes out, doesn't take down the opposition. Overshield in front of him. He's gonna wisely back up off of that. Ivanize, though, with that OS, he's starting to make his way and make A. Takes down Envor. No way Descendant wins this, right? No, he does not. Reversal medal. Not really the case, as Ivanize had that one from the jump. 3:35 now left on the clock, and we are tied. And Eli, does Dark Inside look back at their defensive posturing and maybe wish that they could have gone for one more in the early goings when they seem to have more slays and more pressure?
I mean, I don't know. There's a two-way street to that, right? Like, if they did overextend and get caught off guard by spawning players, then maybe they would have opened the door for a Lies countercap at that time too. But yeah, you got to think that maybe they could have had a few opportunities to try to force a flag run that they just didn't take, maybe being a little bit too cautious, and just like that, they might be paying for it. Okay, Super CC decides he's not quite safe enough to land the last 10 feet of coverage here for this flag. Does finally force it in, but they lose a lot of resources in the process. Dark Inside could potentially countercap here.
Yeah, countercap does come on strong, but I gotta give props to Super CC. I love when plays require nothing in the stat sheet or the kill feed. Just to land that G-slide, the perfect timing of the grab, and then sliding in, scoring. It looks like Dark Inside might score, but no, Descendant's gonna have to play this process well. You go for the pull here, you might just get shot right before you score, but he does score with no shields. How did Descendant sneak that through as the last Spartan standing? We're tied 2-all with 2:20 left on the clock.
And Envor with this new sniper rifle hits a crucial headshot at the same time to prevent any potential aggression of a counter cap. New overshield coming up in 7 seconds. This is going to be a big moment. Envor in kind of a risky position, but also in a position that they won't expect him to be. Never mind, Super CC expects him to be exactly there, forces him off of his position, and now that might just be a free overshield grab for Lies as Envor's attention has been distracted. And yes, they do get the overshield. They shut down Envor, and they've got the flag on the move, but a huge grenade from Ezo might have just stopped that.
Super CC is still alive because of the way he approached that fight with Envor. Does eventually go down, but Envor had the pre-fire standing in traditional headshot lined up there with the snipe. Super CC, unbeknownst to us, knew Envor was there, so he jumped around the corner to throw off Envor's pre-aim and got the best of him momentarily, but I don't know if it's going to be consequential enough to put a third and final score on the board. But Lies and Common are right back to it. Piggy does take down Ivanized, and I think this one's going to reset as well. The best Common can do right here, Eli, is just stay alive in the back of the base, pull attention that way. That's how Avicii was able to get the back smack, and Common, the veteran, is playing exactly how he needs to, but he does eventually go down. Descendant gets the stick, and it looks like we're about even with a reset. The 50-yard line up for contention.
Okay, Avicii playing this very patiently, knows that his team is not quite ready to support him. Not patient enough, though. He's going to get shut down there when trying to hold the line. Now the rest of his team kind of trapped in their base for now. They were able to shut down Envor, but still kind of forced to the back of their base. Does Darkenside take the space given to them here? They're going to be advancing forwards. 30 seconds on the clock. This looks like it's going towards an overtime, but Darkenside might have other thoughts. Might want to force this to end here in regulation. Common doing the best job he can to hold down the fort. They will get the flagpole out, but this feels like an easy return and a very likely overtime on the horizon.
Sudden death creeps and inches ever closer as time dwindles down to 1-0 pull. Pie chart on your screen. 2 down, 3 down for Lies. Darkenside have a chance, but they got to scoop. But with Common and that overshield, he's the last Spartan standing. He has to stay up. Will this overtime stay alive? No, we do not. I thought maybe, man, wow, watch out. Common did have an advantage in the form of the OS, but with 3 of his teammates being on the respawn screen, made me a little nervous for the homie. As we'll start overtime, sudden death with the man himself. Wants to get that overshield back in blood.
I mean, I'm just, as I watch these players on the screen, huge double kill from Descendant and Prox the OS, and Descendant gets a snipe in the kill feed as well. This isn't Descendant's POV. This is Common screen, by the way. Not sure how the name tags got mixed up here into the overtime, but Descendant and Common seem okay. Now we're on Descendant's POV. Seemed like a great opening for Darkenside, but I'm starting to say the history between these players just keeps coming back to me. Descendant and Piggy were on that Torrent roster with Tony Two Turn as well. So, I mean, there's just so much history between the players on these teams, and they're so evenly matched. Like I said, last week it was 1 hill and 1 kill, the difference in the 2 games they played last week. Now, in overtime in our first game, this has been so intense.
You get a snipe, I get a snipe, I snipe you in the shoulder, you snipe me in the knee. I mean, this has just been a back and forth brouhaha here in the winter semis between Lies and Darkenside. Who's going to be the truth, though? Uh-oh. That might just be, when me and Eli both say uh-oh, that might just spell night-night for sniping Lies. And yes, that will do it. It looked like that would be the case. Darkenside takes a hell of a CTF to start the series.
I'm surprised how close this last game was. I feel like I forget the name of the team now for some reason. Not Darkenside. No. Lies. Thank you so much. Lies was putting up an incredible fight here against Darkenside, who have been on fire the entire day. So their CTF game was strong evenly. Anything could have happened there at the end, but it looks like Eli, Darkenside just had the starting strat here for that overtime.
Yeah, I don't know, man. These guys are popping off. By the way, shout out to Piggy, 8,300 damage. This guy is slept on by far too many individuals. He also was -5 somehow with a +500 damage differential and the most damage in the lobby, but he had 13 assists. I mean, the man just outputs pressure on the map regardless. Like, you try to advance on a map as small as Fortress, he's going to back you down. And space is the name of the game, especially in CTF. You have to go from one side of the map to the other and then run all the way back. So if he can stop you and slow down your routes, it's just going to open up a lot of time and space for your team. This Darkenside roster today have just looked like a well-oiled machine. I feel like they're playing on pure adrenaline as well after that thrilling victory in Game 3 against Bound and Renegade, and now continue to win by a razor's edge game after game. You gotta imagine the adrenaline is flowing in this lobby.
Double kill.
Here we have Descendant with the crazy clutch double kill. We thought it could have ended right then and there, but I mean, Lies put up a good fight. It did ultimately end in the hands of Descendant anyways, just about a minute later than we expected.
Mac, what are your thoughts here on this breakdown?
I'm thinking the same thing that chat was saying. We kind of mentioned it during the B-roll. Like I got more like environmental storytelling feelings looking at the B-roll of the outside of the fortress. Like, who did it take as much time to build the outside of the map as the inside? Like, that kind of looks like, I don't know, like I feel like you got more to work with on the outside, but maybe sometimes you have to start from the outside and look within to determine what the best map would be for HCS.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna write that down.
I just came up with it on the spot, so you know. But yeah, no, let me get serious here for a sec and take the time.
Okay.
If we are gonna add Forge maps, there's some pretty nice Forge Hub maps that we've seen on LBT's stream here lately. I don't know if anybody from HCS is watching, but I like Fortress. I don't like Fortress Slayer. I'd be kind of terrified, honestly, if that was a game mode. I'd almost could see players GAing it on LAN. It's like so internally hated amongst
Players aren't playing it.
Yeah, players
are not
I really
play
could see a GA of a map in game mode variety if it were pushed through. But I don't think that'd be a smart play. I like Fortress ETF, and I'm not too keen on visuals. Like, I've never put graphics over gameplay, but it just like doesn't do it enough for me. Like, I think there are better looking maps, more aesthetically pleasing, that also have some competitive variability and possibility to them as well. So I don't know, man. I'd love to see 2 or 3 Forge maps brought into Season 4, even if that meant getting rid of one of the originals from Season 1.
Right, I 100% agree. I think there's so many maps that have the potential to be used in the scene, and I think that they're being tested on the Forge Hub, Eli. I wonder if you have any maps that you have looked at while we host cast Forge Hub that you're like, oh, I think I would like to add that one.
I mean, I'm gonna be completely biased here because my name is literally on the map. Shout out to Unique, but yeah, Midship, man.
Yes.
Why are we not playing Midship?
Oh,
I think they've been testing it. I know it had some frame rate issues on the Xbox, and I think that's what's been plaguing it a bit. But I mean, I feel like that should be the FFA map. I feel like that could absolutely operate in a number of different game types. I mean, CTF, Oddball, Slayer, like it's a great map, and I think it functions quite well in Infinite as well.
Midship it's just the perfect Halo map for any game. I mean, maybe in Infinite it needed a little tweaking, you know, to make it work, but like it just is the Halo map. Who's mad at playing Midship? You know, that's hard. Solitude is a good example of a map that is so fun to play in, but you know, graphics are for me. You know, I like a little bit of fun, but this is actually one of my favorite Halo Infinite maps, Mac.
Yeah, this is a classic, and I'm not an H5 kid like Tools. I roll my eyes every time he puts on the foam finger and starts lamenting about the H5 days, like we're talking about Prime Walshy in Halo 2. But this is a good map. We're gonna have a good time. Game 2 coming up.
Yeah, Slayer, Dark Inside versus Lies. Dark Inside are just one game away from moving on to the winners finals. Can Lies stop them? We're about to find out.
Dark Inside has been alive and well here today, on the brink of losing to their once teammate, as it related to Descendant going up against his now rival, once teammate Ryanoob in that Redemption series where they reverse swept to continue their way through the upper bracket and really start what feels like could be something brewing here. Could be a day for Dark Inside, but they're gonna need one more against this upstart Sniping Lies roster. And I was about to say, if we get a pull collateral Quigley, that would have been something there. Instead, doesn't go through, only in the imagination of our minds. 2-4 here. Dark Inside continuing on top.
Can you imagine like repulsing someone in the air, headshotting them with the shock, and then it having the shock chain link effect to killing somebody that's on high ground or something?
Oh my god.
That somebody stage it for the next montage. Anyways, Super CC with the shock rifle might be one of the keys to success here for Lies to get themselves back into this. We just saw a very intense game between Interstellar and Shopify on this game mode. always kind of a steamroll. I think it rarely does it end close in this game mode, but so far 6-6, neither team really finding that edge just yet.
Avicii here gonna bend the line. Oh, he's got a flank coming, it feels like. Oh my god, yes he does. Oh, it's a one push that turns 3 down. My god, I couldn't even see who that player was for Dark Inside. It came so quick, but man, the timing was great. Attention diverted through the cafe, and then they pushed through LR and handed the opposition the L. 8-10 now as Dark Inside, though, still up by 2. Cross-range shots for Ivanized. Got to worry about that nade. Taking him down as well. Calling for help here. Oh, Ezo's not going to win that 1v2. Doesn't take much Halo experience to see that. The bait switch about to occur here. You'll see Ivanized dip out. His teammate push through. And they execute it to perfection. My god, I love watching baiting and switching. One of my favorite plays. The most delicate dance in Halo, Eli. Boy, is it beautiful to watch. Makes me want to dance with you.
Training order has has been accelerated at this point as it started at the top of the show. Anyways, Common trying to change the storyline of the series. Says Dark Inside, you guys have been on fire all day, but we're looking to put out that fire. Shout out to anyone in California right now. Hope you guys are safe. Do need to put that fire out. Common rotating through here. New shock rifle coming up at the 9-minute mark, by the way, 15 seconds to go. And I think that's part of Common's thought process as he overtakes this side of the map with perfect timing to do so. This lends his team well to get that next power weapon.
Oh man, tossing some frags, but you got to prioritize playing his life here in the hotel, making sure he doesn't check out a little early. Nice timing. Speaking of, it looks like he got one of those late check-ins where you check out at like 2 o'clock and they don't charge you for not checking out at 11 a.m. That was sick. Our second pancake medal on the day, Eli. We haven't seen 2 in 2 months of Halo competition. We've had 2 on the day. Lies! Showing some life.
They are. Envor needs to get back on the board, though. Him and Ezo, typically players that we can expect big numbers from, but so far having a hard time getting into this one, and maybe it's because they're getting spawn killed by players like Ivanized. Read that situation perfectly, had the reticle lined up for it. The classic spawn kill on this map, and Envor forced to figure out another way to get back into this one.
Nasty series, and again, Eli, we predicted this would go to 3 because this just feels like 2 teams that are, even just from a composition standpoint, you almost like match mirror for mirror for each individual on the team. It just adds up, it stacks up to a hell of a series where both teams are evenly matched. 31-24, now 32-24 here as Dark Inside to get a little work done into the 30s if they want to make this a more palatable comeback. But Ezo with the camo, he's not a roaming predator right now. He's more of a spec ops scout, gathering intel now, making his move, taking down 1, chasing out the damage onto Common, but Common chases out onto Envor. Envor calls for help, Descendant. Another bait and switch ensues, and it works. Envor goes down. Ooh, but Descendant goes down too, so it does not. It looks like that actually might not have played out in their favor. It did not. Lies have built on the lead despite the power up, and will look like a good play, Eli, from Dark Inside. It's now a 7-kill advantage for Lies.
I mean, Lives have just done such a good job to trade out kills when they start to fall. They say, yeah, this is looking like a good play from the opposition, but we've already built this lead. Let's continue to take advantage of it by trading out as much as possible. Might just trade their way to a game 3 here. Ivanized with another kill has now extended the lead to 8. Descendant trying to change the storyline, but Solitude, one of the more difficult maps to come back in Slayer, I would say, as the map positioning and timing of the spawns, it's so easy to predict where your opponents are spawning and then ultimately apply max pressure to them, as you see Ivanized just pre-aiming the next spot that Dark Inside is likely to show up. Dark Inside had to play for some space here, but
look at the right. Push comes through from A. Everybody's looking at Ivanized there. And the push came through on the right. This is just absolutely from bad to worse. And you're right, Eli. It's to your point. It's a very difficult map to come back on because if you're down, you're likely spawning at the back of A. And that's one of the most difficult spawns to push out of in Halo. You got to be a really, really good unit, a really strong team of 4 to make your way out of that deep hole and climb your way out of it. It doesn't look like Dark Inside are going to be able to do just that. There still is hope. But boy, is it minuscule.
Yeah, now they've still at 9-kill lead. New items just spawned. 6-minute mark means new shock and camo both up. Descendant gonna get the shock. See if he can add the camo to the repertoire. Sees that the icon has disappeared, so he knows that it's been grabbed. But man, this is not looking good as he goes down. Common's gonna happily pick that up with the shock or with the camo in hand as well, and is looking to close this one out. Ezo on an island, unable to get really any help from the team. Put up a good fight, but it's not going to be enough. Common will ice that one up. We're going to a game 3, Hunter.
Schooled him, and we will in fact get a look at a game 3 here. And there's your chain reaction. It is. Oh my God! You can see it lining up. It really should be 51-37, but we'll let the technicality pass. What a finish there! Common closes it out. The top performer, I believe, in that one.
Game number 3 left to see it. Let's talk about Common, Eli.
I mean, this man has been playing the game for 100 years, just like me, and he is showing that he knows what to do. He's always been so icy too. I think he had a gamer tag game 5 Common or something like that at one point, just because he does typically show up when his team needs him, and he's typically going to be in the right place at the right time. Can he do that here in game 3 against the red hot Darken side? We'll have to see.
Mag, we're looking at some highlights over here. Lies are not making it easy for Dark Inside to make it to winners finals. They're here ready to take on the 3rd game potentially. What do you think they did differently to be able to take down Dark Inside?
I talked about it during the game, but just the execution between dangling out one of your teammates to draw in attention. A great example of it there was when Ivanized went through the top mid portion of the map. Not this time, it was another time. It was actually just a little bit right here. And Ivanized pushed through the middle of the map. All 3 of his teammates pushed through the backside of A, which is actually like a disadvantageous spot to push out of. But because you had positioning from Lies in the middle, all the attention on Lies in the middle, they were not expecting that strong 3 push from the right. And they cleaned up pretty well. Common making it look good with the chain link. We begged for that to start, Eli, and we got it to finish.
That's true. Yeah, I did call that out.
It's like you can see the future. Can you? Wait, are you Wizard, Eli?
No, I'm,
No?
like I said, I killed Eli on artificial intelligence, and yeah, we've got access to things that y'all
Wait,
don't.
me too. Are we both?
Yeah?
Yes? Hold
No,
up.
I'll meet you on the hard drive later. We'll,
All right, sweet.
We'll play some games.
Sounds good. Strongholds, live fire. Whoever wins this will move on to fight Shopify Rebellion in the winners final Stronghold live fire. This is Lies versus Dark Inside.
Capture the flag.
Not today, friend.
Grab the sniper.
Enemy flags in allied hands. So you coming?
Flag captured.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Overshield inbound. Overshield available. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Enemy flag returned. Enemy captured your flag. Flag returned. Enemy flag returned.
Down there.
Target spotted. Items incoming.
Shot caller.
Power items on the field.
Slayer.
Rack up the most kills to achieve victory. You are a portrait of accuracy. Active camo available.
The lead.
Spartan down. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Killing spree.
Take cover.
Translocator en route.
Enemy shield down.
Translocator ready. Active camo inbound.
Another one down.
Active camo available. S7 sniper available. Outstanding. Translocator incoming. Translocator ready to pick.
Nearing victory.
We have big plans for you.
king of the hill. Hill incoming.
There's a hill that needs concrete. Good shooting, Spartan.
Hill control.
Hostile shot.
Enemy shields down.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Headshot. Your team about to score.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill control. Your team scored. Incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
Closing in. Taking cover.
Outstanding. Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
Your team about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control. Enemy about to score.
Enemy shields down.
Hill control.
Enemy marked.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
Shields are down.
Hill control. Double kill.
Active camo inbound. Be proud, son.
Your team about to score.
Active camo ready.
No. Down. Score. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
Down.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill control. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo ready.
About to score. 1 minute remaining.
Tango's closing in.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Tango's
Seconds remaining.
Filter twice.
Double kill.
Rebellion control, and now we're seeing that strategy popularized last year where you leave the hill at 90% done, you milk out as much of this clock as possible. Look, they just got them 4 down. They don't need to stand in this hill. Spawn them as far away as possible, and you can even try to take on that re-attack. You wasted a solid 40 seconds off the clock, and you have a 3-0 lead. It's just about as dominant as it can be.
Yeah, Lies found themselves in a real difficult situation there, spawning at the bottom of Snipe, and it's going to be Rebellion that take full advantage of it. Last shot with a shock in his hands. It was 2 down momentarily. 2 down once again for the side of Lies, and you see Rebellion moving in very quickly. Last shot does have to be careful, though. The push coming in from Blue. Going to be 3 members of Lies pushing into his face, but he gets one and almost gets another as well. Beautiful damage there on a last shot.
Well, the road ahead is dangerous for Lies, but it will start with spawn control. In order to come back into this game, you need to have more control of this map, and that's where Rebellion has just been so good at denying. Notice how they push past the hill into that loop, the primary spawn that they want to control. Overwhelmed with numbers, take control of the map, and now Lies are bottled in the worst situation possible, spawning across the map away from each other. There's no team shot, there's no cohesion to work towards this break-in. Once again, it's multiple down at once. Rebellion are slicing through the competition with ease.
Yeah, only 5 seconds remain here. This is all but over. It's going to be Rebellion, as we predicted, taking game number 1 in a very dominant fashion, continuing to slay Lies off their spawn.
And if you are Lies, how do you even face the Rebellion tools?
Kills. It's simple as that. They just aren't generating enough slays to do anything on the map. When we take a look at the stat string, what you're going to notice, no one I think has above a 0.7 on the team. Shopify Rebellion were firmly in control that entire game. A couple players going double negative. We're looking at below 0.5s. You just can't facilitate any action on the map without the kills to move forward. Yes, you know, there's an objective to worry about, but sometimes the game simply turns into a game of Slayer with a little bit of a side quest in the objective. That's how Lies needs to treat the rest of the series. Understand that you're not going to have any advantage if you can't get that first kill.
Well, active, the next game is actually Slayer, which means that Shopify Rebellion definitely have the edge over Lies. Anything that stood out from this game that they could use for the next one?
I mean, the beautiful thing about Rebellion is like they controlled every single camo, right? And that's a big deal, right? When you're the team of Lies and you've got Rebellion in your face, playing very aggressive like they do, winning their individual pivs, camos are not going to be available to you whatsoever. You've got that pressure to deal with. Playing for a camo, probably not going to happen when you're on the death screen, like Tools had mentioned. So it's going to be really tough for Lies to win this, especially because I believe Rebellion are one of the best Slayer teams in the HCS as of right now, as of what we've seen.
And one of the scariest teams coming into year 4. So definitely a hill to climb here for Lies as we go into Slayer Recharge.
Goliath standing in their way to Goliath, right? Shopify Rebellion just looms so large against a team that seems new and fragile in this moment, but have worked so desperately to get to this point. Honestly, I'm excited to see what kind of action they can bring back in game 2.
Well, we're hopping on board with Cycle here right off the start. They go towards that mid-bridge. It's absolutely just an aggressive play, but man, it pays off for them. They get 2 kills. It will maybe be Lies, though, getting this camo. Frosty want to try to prevent that from happening, trying to win the piv on to Common, but he gets taken out pretty quickly. Finally, a camo in the hands of Lies.
Rebellion playing a very interesting start in which they value map position much more than they did the camouflage. They let it go free, and although that camo only accounts for 1 kill. Oh, okay. Just had to make sure he gets that one first. It only accounted for 1 kill in the grand scheme. Rebellion not too upset with what ends the end result for them, right? They get shock rifle back. They still have some great control of this pipe side, and Royal 2 once again doing Royal 2 things. Look at him play isolated. He never goes down. He lets the rest of his team work back towards him while he was isolated on this map.
Yeah, Frosty, unfortunately, though, looking for damage. That maybe wasn't done there by Royal 2 going down in that 1v3 situation. But Frosty still finds a way to stay alive with 3 down for the side of Lies. His shock rifle still in Frosty's hands.
I gotta geek out about it. I mean, Royal 2 was isolated at tower, no help, as all his teammates were across the map. He stayed alive, and his team got a clean 4 down from the situation. When we talk about isolated play in the game, who is the best to ever do it? It's Royal 2, and Frosty might just be one of the best to ever do it with a sniper in his hands. This tandem, this long-term duo is putting Lies down at the moment. This is peak Halo.
Perfect.
You love to see it. Frosty with a bit of pep in his step. The new roster joining with Royal 2 on Shopify Rebellion. Of course, 2 young and upcoming. I wouldn't even say upcoming. They're already at the top. 2 of the best, some of the best players in the game in Cycle and Last Shot. It's an 18-9 score right now, and my goodness gracious, it's not stopping. The double out of Frosty, looking for the triple here. It's a Camo player. Not sure if they take him out yet. Somehow, Avicii stays alive.
Frosty just made the map's too easy for him at the moment. He's enforcing his will. The camouflage did get away, and it will come back to bite. An 8-kill deficit for Avicii and the rest of Lies to make up. But the path is clear. Let your camouflage start making explosive plays, follow up on that damage, and start forcing Rebellion and numbers disadvantages.
As the 1v1 on the bottom of Elevator, unfortunately, it's not going to pan out for, I believe it was Common. It's going to be 4 down once again for Lies, and Rebellion, they just roam free around the map. They can do whatever they want. There's no one to deal with, and you see the 4 spawns on the long haul. Royal 2 going to collapse on the isolated 2, but he gets taken out.
Rebellion have just had so much ease in getting Lies 4 down. What that does for a team is it simplifies the game state. When 4 players are down at once, it becomes extremely easy for these high-level players to determine what spawn is to come next. And when you play with perfect knowledge of the other player's hands, it's so easy to know when to raise, when to go all in, or potentially fold away in certain situations. They play with perfect knowledge, and the score reflects that. It's a deficit that seems impossible for Lies to make up.
One of the big things I'm noticing too is going to be Frosty with his shock rifle in his hands. This is the second one in a row. He's obviously timed this shock rifle, and he's done some work with it. 16-31. What we expected to see out of Rebellion. Like I said, a couple teams not announced just yet, not playing in this tournament, but Shopify have really solidified themselves as one of the best Slayer teams, in my opinion, and that carries over from last season as well. You see it's Common going for that camo, but he's going to trade out, and that camo will be nullified.
The trades you are content with at the moment for Shopify Rebellion, those won't bother you in the least bit. That Lies need to get 2, maybe 3 kills per death right now in order to make this comeback happen, and that just seems unlikely, but not impossible, right? With Frosty being that last alive over at Batteries, Lies do have an opportunity to start making action happen, but execution is paramount to this comeback.
So many trades going through, and that's not what you want if you're Lies. 3 down once again. Cycle, the last player alive on the elevator side. He ends up going down, but you know Rebellion is collapsing. Avicii's got to do his best to play his life in this situation. He gets 1, gets 2. That's what you need, but you need many more of that.
Yeah, the problem is these kills have just come way too late into the game. It's just 10 more for Rebellion. Lies have to get more than 2 kills per death at this moment. And that just doesn't seem like a viable path forward at the moment with how easy Rebellion are moving through on this map and how well they are trading out these kills. This is just impeccable Halo.
Well, looks like it won't be a stake here today, but great job by Rebellion to continue, like you just said, to trade out those kills and make sure to guarantee this victory. It'll be 6 kills until that victory happens. And the shock rifle in the hands of Rebellion once again. But this time, it's in the hands of Royal 2. A nice shot for the first kill. Bodies the second, but can't clean it up.
Always scary when you play a team like Rebellion and you look at the roster and it says, okay, well, Frosty didn't get the sniper this time. Someone else has it. Maybe they won't be oh, no, it's Royal 2 that has the sniper this time. Or if it's not them, it's Last Shot or Cycle. All four of these players extremely proficient with that weapon in their hands. So I think it's even more valuable to deny access in the first place for one side, but only 2 left for Rebellion. Just a matter of who gets this kill and when that happens. Last Shot looks to be the player to make that work with the camouflage in his hands.
Bit overwhelming, but great to see once again Rebellion kind of playing their process, and they'll play their process to a 2-0 victory in the series, and what a beautiful game to watch.
I think this showed the experience and, as you said, Tools, perfect knowledge that that Shopify Rebellion has here as they move on to the grand finals. Shopify Rebellion Lives will have to fight their way through the lower bracket, which is where we're going to next. Lower round number 9. We'll get to see who we get to see in just a moment. But before we do that, we gotta talk about thoughts here, Tools and Active from the last series.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It was from the get-go. It was just a difficult thing for Lies, and you're coming against a team that is obviously solidified. You got Frosty and Royal 2. I love this team. I think this team is really well made. You got Frosty and Royal 2 who have rings, who've been there, done that, and then you got Cycle and Last Shot, 2 players that Last Shot for one. What an incredible performance at Worlds, right? Really showcased himself as a player in the most high-pressure tournament of the season, and he played phenomenally. I think Last Shot and Cycle have their chance to really learn a lot from these two and grow as players, and for that reason, Shopify just looks so good to me.
Tools, what's on your mind?
I think that the younger players and their ability to be forward on the map, play fast, get kills, and stay alive, just make the game really simple for players like Frosty and Royal 2. And that might be the shock to the system for Cycle and Last Shot is they had never had true veterans, tournament winners on their team, like of the prestige of Frosty and Royal 2 and Halo. These guys know how to win tournaments. They know how to make the game easy for their teammates. Cycle and Last Shot, I think I have seen an increase, just increasing firepower in their gameplay because of how easy it is. But it's cyclical. They play better. It makes Royal 2 and Frosty play better as well. And one thing that I have to say about Frosty before we go into some sort of break is Frosty looks to be in prime form once again. And what's scary is if he can reach the highs that he reached in Halo 5, there aren't many, if any, that can compete with him. That's how high his ceiling is. In Halo 5, at the apex, when it was at its greatest competition, it was Shotzi and it was Frosty. Those were the 2 players. There was no doubt. It was one of those 2 players that was the best in the game. Frosty ended up winning the Halo 5 MVP for the entirety of Halo 5, and then Shotzi obviously was the best in year 3. But if he reaches those moments again with this roster, he could be the big spoiler effect to this Optic Gaming roster that was just announced, or whatever Space Station Gaming announces in the future. Like, this Shopify Rebellion team is a legitimate threat to the crown.
It really is. Now they sit in the grand finals to threaten everybody else's chance at the prize pool. Up next, guys, is the lower bracket round number 9, No Org versus Team Falcated. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the next series.
Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind, you're worry enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, maybe not to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. We made it.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. When I look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
And we're back on the HCS off-season number 3. We're already in the lower round 9 bracket. And bringing in, we got Active and, oh, I guess it's just you and me. So what do you want to do? You want to do like color and I do play-by-play?
Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
That sounds
supposed to be
good.
someone here, but I don't think he joined us. I think he
Yeah.
took a nap or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean, I think we'll do great.
That's okay. I can jump in on it too. And well, do you know what teams we're watching?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
Our
we're
production's
watching
great.
Team Falcated versus No Org, and Team Falcated. You actually wanted to talk about them, so go ahead and take the floor.
So yeah, you know what I love is if you watch the Optic podcast, it was great because we learned a lot. But one of the things that I learned that I already knew, I guess, so I didn't learn it, is Renegade and Bound. I believe Renegade was the one to say they have the same thought processes. This is where I started my casting career, was casting Renegade and Bound on Money Tuesdays in Halo 5, where they were just undefeated. These guys could not be beat by anyone in twos, and now they're on the same team. And honestly, it's incredible. Of course, then you factor Falcated and Boo Boo Doo. This is a great roster. I think they're gonna give, if they pass this roster in No Org, I think they're gonna give Shopify a run for their money later on if they make it that far.
Yeah. I think I just heard something. Hold on.
Oh, you did?
Oh, it says, why not be reckless has unblocked you and you can now send messages to him.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Oh, hi, Tony.
Hello. I was
Hi,
trying
can
to
you hear
talk.
me?
You were ignoring me. I was
Oh.
right. I've been here
I
all
wasn't-
along.
Are you sure you it wasn't because you blocked me or something?
I was joking. I could never block you now. Now, Tim.
What?
Well, let's all right, Tony. We gotta talk about No Org before we jump into the game.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited for this No Org roster, and I'm excited for them to actually find an org. You know, we've been talking about Lure and Strikey for so long now. The return of Pelu. I remember casting Pelu when he was teaming with like Tapping Buns back in the day, and the top squads in Latin America. You know, Sebstars have been there, done that player within the Latin American scene as well. So No Org had a ton of potential, and they're definitely a team that Team Falcated can surprise you. So I feel like a lot of people probably think Team Falcated might overlook this squad, but no, Team Falcated know that these guys are dangerous and they're going to respect them. Although that play was a bit disrespectful.
Guaranteed, that kill, but No Org guaranteed the overshield. Now, once again, and we talked about this a little bit off cast, Tony, constantly being played for as Renegade. Imagine being one of the best players in the world and constantly you're being played for, constantly you're being focused on. Sometimes watching his POV is so difficult because there's just so much attention towards him. He's got to play perfect Halo all the time, but regardless, that flag will be going through towards the tunnel side, and we'll see if anything happens after that.
I mean, as right now, it seemed like Lore was the one playing perfect Halo, starting the game off 4-0 with an assist to go along with it. However, eventually No Org ended up going 3 down, and Pelu wins a pivotal fight. His team are going to be able to really push that 50% portion of the map behind that kill.
I saw a little disruptor pick up there, Tony. I got a bit nervous in that situation, but it was dropped after, so it's okay. No need to call the cops, but it's going to be Pelu with that snipe. And again, he's just kind of baiting here. This is a beautiful play by him. Strikey should go out and get this kill, and he does. Beautiful bait and switch by the side of No Org.
Not exactly sure what you think the cops are going to do for breaking GAs, but I mean, I guess. And I love how he complimented Lore, starting off 4-0, dies one time, and then somehow jumps off the map. Not even sure how that ends up happening, but flag will be returned here. And it looks like Lord, now coming off a spawn, wants to work a 1-2 combo with Pelu, but Pelu goes down, and you just ran into the demon.
Yeah, you saw a little bit of the wiggle strafe there, but the crazy thing was the drop from Renegade. You hold crouch off that ledge, you drop a lot faster. It's a bit difficult to hit that shot. Renegade with the perfect 5 to win that fight.
Lore gets a kill off his spawn here, but Boo Boo Doo Boo does end up getting that overshield, and that's going to be really tough for No Org to end up dealing with. Boo Boo Doo Boo going to trust his team to push up here as he wants to push out the back spawns. He knows they need a secondary round of slays before they're able to move this flag forward, and look at how the rest of Team Falcated are pushing up. 1 or 2 more kills and that flag will be on the move as No Org just have gone 3 down.
Yeah, Sepsi did a great job there to eliminate that overshield, but it just wasn't enough. Team Falcon is still going to find a way to run this flag through. Now you're looking to see some overextensions out of No Org. After that kill, it might be plausible that they don't need to do that. 3 down for Team Falcon.
Looks like Pele wants to play for this return quickly, but Bound was blocking that line of sight. So what does Sepstar do? He goes on the hunt, make sure he secures that kill, make sure that return comes in, and snipers are about to the battlefield. And if you could grab a hold and get away with Team Falcon and Sniper, that could have been huge. The last thing you want to do is give them a utility like that.
Yeah, that's why they all focus on that snipe. Make sure that No Org don't get your snipe. You put it in the hands of Renegade. But Lior has his snipe, and we'll see what he's able to do with it here. Once again, it's a lot of patient play out of No Org. You kind of play towards this side of the map, make sure you hold control of it, and then once you get a couple kills, you can push up, and that could be the kill they need. Make that 2 from Bound as well.
And that's the lore we expect to see. The man is a play-making machine. Only player on the map right now with double digits. Only 1 assist. I don't like that too much, but with this sniper, I know he plans on getting a few more headshots here. The only one standing in his path is a Renegade, and lore deals with him. Oh my God.
I mean, that is just beautiful, right? The confidence to have that shot, but Boo Boo answers back once again. Still a lot of bullets to work with in this snipe, but great back and forth snipe plays out of both teams. It looks like Team Falcon, though, have a bit of control here as Boo Boo pushes forward.
3 down, go No Org. Boo Boo Doo gonna make them pay for that. The flag has been started, but it looks like they need a couple more slays in order to relay this forward. So what do? You put overshield in the hands of Renegade, and you just let him run loose. He's running through No Org right now, as the spawning players are struggling just to get an inch to breathe. Renegade is in their face, making them pay. Bound punches one in, and that's a 1-0 lead for Team Falcon.
Yeah, they see that No Org's doing a great job of controlling their power weapons. Unfortunately, that's 3 OSs in a row now going in the hands of Team Falcon, and it's honestly given them the opportunity to get the kills that they need, get the control on the map, and pull these flags. It's going to be 1 flag once again toward that tunnel side, but we're looking for Bound to hit a shot here.
He's looking to curb slide his flag as far as possible. And the only thing that could have shut him down around that corner was the dynamo grenade. I thought those were GA'd, but it's been a while. It's been a while since that's been the case.
I think this is the only map they're on, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I thought they were GA'd as well, but regardless, it's 3 down for No Org. Now an opportunity once again for that flag to go in, and now a 2-0 lead here for Team Falcon. It's something you would expect, Tony, right, when these two teams come together, but I will say, Lore is a player you mentioned towards the beginning. He's putting up some numbers, 14 and 10 out of him.
Yeah, I mean, I've hosted a few 2v2 tournaments, and he's literally been in every single grand finals, and he's won all of them but 1. He's been that damn good, and he's been doing it for a while, and also even able to do it on land. They found success on land. You gotta watch out, but right now you're dealing with Team Falcon, and that's a lot of firepower. Lore's gonna need a lot of help if they're going to compete blow for blow with a team like this. Renegade doing everything he can to stay alive here, wants to advance that flag forward, but it looks like they still have to play for the return, but nobody putting in some shots onto Renegade, and because of that, that's gonna be a 3-0 Team Falcon taking momentum in the series.
I have lots of things to think about. And the first one I want to mention is Leor's snipes. Leor? Yeah, Leor's snipes were incredible. I know the Team Falcon had ended up winning this series 3-0, but No Org's got some firepower on that side as well, active.
Yeah, I absolutely love Lore and how he's able to put up those numbers. You know, you see the 1 assist, but again, being able to contest with the likes of Renegade in that situation, you have the confidence in a snipe-to-snipe battle. Like, that's what you got to do. You got to come through, but it's Team Falcon that looked really strong, and honestly, it's kind of exciting because, like, Team Falcon 2/4 of that new announced Optic roster, the roster that was probably the worst kept secret ever, and goodness me, they look good.
They do look good. Tony, we haven't had a chance to hear your thoughts on, first of all, the Optic. I'm sure you talked about it on your pre-show today, but the recent announcement of Optic, and also you've been chatting about where's Boo Boo Doo going?
I'm actually really excited to find out where, because we know Falcon is playing with you know, Trippy and Penguin. Almost a dead zone again. It's impressed, but right now the question mark really is around Boo Boo Doo Boo. Is he gonna stay with Lethal? You know, is he hooking up with Colette? They've played a little bit. I'm excited to find out where he goes. I feel like lately he's been playing some fantastic Halo. I feel like maybe he's a little bit upset and wants to prove that he shouldn't be left off of some of these top rosters because he's still a top player in the scene.
Yeah, there's just a couple players that are kind of question marks for me. You know, where's Lethal? Is Lethal still competing this season? You know, where's Booba going? So much to be answered, but you know, there's one answer right there. It's a triple kill out of Falcated, and I think he's saying a bit of the same. You know, he's definitely got the skill to compete another season. Bound gonna pick up another camo, and this is every single power in the hands of Team Falcated.
I'm just trying to line it up, but no time to get the snipe because Boo Boo Doo was already taking him down, and multiple hitting the black screen here for no orcs. And that means Team Falcon are going to push up. They're going to try to identify where those spawners are and continue to pressure no orcs. So that's what Sepsi has to do. You got to come off a spawn. You have to make your presence known. You have to let them know you ain't going to be bullied.
And now he's got the snipe in his hands. You see that movement on the nest side as well. They're trying to get angles. But his Team Falcated pretty much ready for it the entire time. I think Sepstar just took out his teammate. Regardless, he was in a fight with Bound. It's 3 down. Sepsty, the last player alive.
Hey, when a player is hot, you better get out of his way. That ain't on him! As he drops a nasty no-scope onto Boo Boo Doo Boo. Renegade does come in quick for the cleanup, but no org, alleviating that pressure at least for moments. The problem is Team Falcated can turn the pace on a dime. 13-6 lead in favor of Team Falcated.
Renegade's moving different in these games. I mean, he's always moving really well, but even at the end of game number 1, you see, like, movement-wise, he just looked like he was in that flow state. And it's good to continue to see that, especially as this tournament continues on. You definitely want to, you know, not take any teams for granted. Just put your all into every match that you're in. It looks like Team Falcon is doing just that.
And speaking of putting your all into something, like, can I just give a huge shout out to both of these squads, because clearly they have put their all into naming their teams. Team Falcated, no org. Let me tell you, the creativity is through the roof. I am absolutely loving it. I'm also loving the comeback that no org are trying to put on display here. 6 kills between them, but it's still very early.
I don't knock the grind though. Putting no org there and then maybe performing really well. Maybe there's an org there looking for an international team. I don't mind it, but yeah, I agree with you on the Team Falcon side of things. Sepstar though, once again, Sepstar doing work. Gonna get 10 kills already in this game, Tony. 10-3. Another player from no org starting to pop off.
You know, one thing I'm noticing from this no org roster, and maybe this is a question for you, is like, it seems like players are like popping off individually. Like, you know, it was Lore back in on Forbidden, and now it's Sepsty here on Livefire. Like, are they going to start popping off together? Is that the key to beating a team like Team Falcated?
You said it yourself. That's exactly what you need. Yes, it's good to have individual performances, but if everyone can start to play at that level, then you can start to look at maybe taking a game off this Team Falcated roster. We have to talk about it. I mean, this is a put-together team. This is not an official roster, so if you're no org, you got to come through swinging and take advantage of those gaps in defense and those gaps in chemistry.
Renegade holding down his tower side by himself. Strikey, you ain't getting up here. Renegade now buys enough time for his teammates to come off his spawn, and once they do, they are forcing no org back. The reinforcements are here, but Renegade refuses to go down. This tower side is locked down, and right now Falcon is locked in, taking down Strikey, and Renegade at least gets that melee for his teammates to come in for the cleanups.
I was speaking of it earlier just a bit, and like I said, when you're one of the best players in the game, teams and players play for you very often. And because of that, because Renegade's always in those situations, he just gets really good at staying alive because that's his job, right? You gotta, if you put yourself in a situation where you have the power position on top tower, for instance, his job is to live in that scenario and wait for those reinforcements like you mentioned, Tony. He does a great job of that.
Falcon going to be awfully aggressive here because if things get too dicey, just portals right out of danger. Sadly, Bound couldn't do the same, so back-to-back kills do start to favor No Org here, as somehow Falcon with the cross-map shots, Renegade able to take down Sepsti without trading out his life. Strikey is able to take him down, but takes a lot of damage in return, and when you have a 5-kill advantage, Team Falcon are so ready to just trade out until the game's end.
Yeah, it's just so frustrating when you're Sepsti and you're performing like this. You just try to will your team forward. You try to tell them like, well, let's get some kills. Let's win some individual pibs. And as of right now, it's just not happening. And now you got a Renegade with the camo in your hands, and it was momentarily 3 dead for No Org. This is not looking good.
So momentarily that 3-kill game, but now it's back to double digits. And right now, No Org, they may be saying sayonara here. Renegade gets himself a beautiful double kill. Might just turn it into a triple. You're not gonna end it with an overkill. Oh yes, he is. Renegade is here.
What a way to make a statement there. The overkill, all trapped the back of B. You saw how patient he was as well, making sure that
Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming. The longer you hold control, the more you Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Ally has slain the carry. Active camo available.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Repulsor acquired.
Shot caller. Perfect. Ball dropped.
Down.
We have the ball. Ball
It's yours. Keep it that way to score.
Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Friend locator en route.
Ball out of bounds. Ball in.
Once in friend locator. They'll think twice next time.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Allied carrier down.
dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Quantum translocator.
Ball dropped.
Now I'm playing the carrier.
Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Halfway to victory. Nearing victory. Ball dropped.
Inbound.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Round one. Incoming.
We've got this in the bag, eh? Active camo inbound.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Active camo available. What a shot.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
They're close. Stay mobile.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. We have the ball. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Outstanding. Quantum translocator incoming.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Halfway to victory. We have the ball. Ball out of bounds.
Lost possession.
Off the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Active camo acquired.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
S7 sniper inbound.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
S7 sniper available.
Enemy has the ball.
Another one.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Sniper. Out their shields.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. We have ball. Ball dropped. We have ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Translocated en route. Not today, friend.
Double kill.
Be proud, Spartan.
Ball dropped.
Keep a tight grip on that, Spartan.
Nearing victory. Ball dropped. Ball found. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Enemy got a multi-kill.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Active count available.
Ball dropped.
We've lost a teammate.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Perfect. Victory. Slayer.
Outkill your opponents and claim victory.
Enemy there.
Lost the lead. Game
They're close.
Spartan.
Halfway to victory.
Not today, friend. Active camo found. Be proud.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Elegant weapon.
just about on the precipice of winning this first round. Something needs to change dramatically in this game.
And it's like we're not going to play this ball as Jimbo. Actually, Jimbo rotating that ball away from the green side over toward the A side spawners. Jimbo and Peepa trying to put some time on the board here, but Bound takes out the first one, and Renegade gonna follow it up. Before you know, Peepa end up 3 down, making a full squad wipe, and this is gonna be tough to recover from.
This is where the game gets simple. The spawns are known for Bound, and the rest of the team Fallocated. They can be aggressive onto these players, and Bound is gonna just rip them apart. So easy for them to identify the spawners, collapse and overwhelm with numbers, and oh, don't do it.
Oh, he did it. He did it, all right.
Would have been fancier in the air, but we like the touchdown one as well.
And there's the final seconds go in. Team Falcated with a hot start and almost as hot as a finish. Why don't we take a look at some of these replays? Oh, this was ridiculous. Come on now. You're just a show off at this point. You don't dance with the devil. You don't dance with the demon.
Well, it's over. Like the double kill is good enough, right? You hit the shot, yeah. You're able to get yourself out of a tough situation. But what's so impressive to me about Renegade and even the rest of the players that are joining him on that Optic Gaming roster is their ability to identify the follow-up. Renegade's always going to have that eye for damage and understanding where he needs to be to get more of it down range. Peepa, they need to find a change in this game. The first thing to do, shut down the Slayers on Team Fallocated. They do a great job to start. Get those first 4 kills. They're getting ball time. They've got camo. They've got sniper. This is what needs to be done to win the game.
I mean, we saw a decent response coming out of Peepa, at least at a moment during that game, but now this time not digging himself in a giant hole. Instead, this time a 24-0 run as Team Falcators are the one that go 3 down, and Chick, he's the one with the camo.
So far, I mean, this is about as good of a response as you can ask for from Peepa. Not only are they getting kills, they aren't getting traded out whatsoever. They're winning clean in this game so far, and Team Fallocated, they keep going down first into these fights, which makes it so they don't have the firepower to eventually break through these lines. It's a 50-0 start, something that we didn't think could happen after watching that first round and how dominant Team Fallocated was.
In the last round, we saw Jimbo and Peepa rotate that ball toward the A side, and we've seen them go on a 46-0 run because of that A side setup. They're really comfortable when it comes to holding the ball towards A, but now Falcated has that ball on green. Looks like Peepa want to get it off the map. Bound gonna fly in. Beautiful melee out of him. Ball is forced out, but Bound, well, he's forcing himself in. That is beautifully played by Bound.
There's a reason why Bound's known for the fastest POV in HCS. Once he identifies the weak point, he is not a stranger to getting into that action. Slides his way in and finds more and more damage on the map. I love how aggressive Team Falcade is. Even when they're losing this round, they're not having the greatest start this time around. They haven't changed their play style too much. They're still being aggressive. They're not letting it bother them at the moment.
57-8 run in favor of Peepa. This is a totally different story than we saw in that round number 1. And finally, that ball is forced off the map, but not before this massive lead. It's gonna take a triple out of Boo Boo Dooble and plus a whole lot more for Team Falcated to come back in this round.
And that's the advantage of not straying away from that aggressive playstyle. Even though you're down in this round, you'll buy yourself an opportunity to make the explosive play, and Renegade's right back to where he started. Camouflage on, kills coming through, and a sniper in his back pocket. Watch out, Peepa, your heads aren't safe.
When you have a player like Renegade on your team, you feel a whole lot more comfortable. When he is playing at his best, he might just be the damn best player in the game. 3 down, go Peepa. Team Falcated take control once again. That's the full squad wipe, and Renegade says, somebody grab a hold of that ball. I got some heads to take off.
Marked this time in the game as the important moment for Team Falcade. They get the 4 down, simplify the game, make it easy to identify where the push is coming from. Renegade with the 2, and well, they know where the rest are coming from. The shot is true. Triple airborne.
Spree.
Not quite able to get the over, but Chick knows that he cannot reveal himself.
He is not a human. This man that you are watching on your screen is not human. Renegade, when he has the snipe, he runs the lobby. People, if you are going to die with snipe, throw it off the map. Waste the ammo. Stop giving it to the demon.
Flow state achieved for Renegade. He is simply in the right spot at the right time. No mistakes made. This is the best you'll see all day. Renegade absolutely ripped apart Pipa, and notice the score. They've made up the deficit and are looking to take the lead. A final stand from Bound and Boo Boo at the back of green will try to keep Pipa back, buying time for Renegade to come save them.
Optic fans, get used to that POV because you're going to see plenty of it, I promise you. But I will say, I do love the slays coming in from Pipa. Ball sits over towards the middle green side. Bound does clear out back green, but there's one more player you have to deal with. Boo Boo Doo Boo on the cleanup, but Falcon or Team Falcon have to go 3 down in order to do it. They may take the lead here, but they may have to also play the ball here soon because Pipa, they're infiltrating fast.
Stubborn, our Team Falcon. They don't want to throw it off the ledge. Instead, having all this confidence from the slays they've gotten before, they decide to make this the stronghold that they'll hold on to. Boo Boo with a double of his own. It's just Zika and Chick trying to identify where they can attack from. A camouflage cheek isn't enough. Just enough to force the play, but Team Falcon, they fought for every second there. But Pipa have the advantage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought that ball should have been played off the map, you know, what, 10, 20 seconds ago. But like you said, resilient and scrappy with it. They were able to take the lead, at least for moments. Now it's Pipa, though, back in control. And Team Falcon are the ones that are 3 down. This is gonna be Team Falcon's final push, even if they have enough time for that. Because Chick does a great job of watching the overextension, trades out his life in order to stagger that push. Pipa around him are starting to slay out as well. And while all this happens, Pipa continue to score. Here comes Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Camouflage was a big piece of the equation that allowed people to get time. No more camouflage to work with, and the sniper, the only power weapon on the map, has gone over to Team Falcon. Now it's just execution. Boo Boo Doo Boo. He's got the damage. He's got the kill on the first. The assist for the second. Jimbo, the only one alive. But once again, it's these 3-4 downs that can be devastating to the other side. It is clear information that they are spawning at green. The clock is just ticking away, and shots are being hit. Boo Boo Doo Boo. Get all 3.
Triple kill.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, you might have forgot Boo Boo can take some freaking Doo Boos as well. He's showing what he can do with that sniper as people end up going 3 down. I'm pretty sure it's mathematically impossible for anybody to get involved, especially when your equation has an X factor like this man on screen. The final second is in, and Team Falcon have put on one of the most exciting matchups that we have seen in this tournament.
What a game. If there is any game that I absolutely need to see the highlights from, it is that one, because it was snipe after snipe after snipe. And of course we can talk about the oddball game tools.
It's just explosive, but when you look at the stats, I think it tells a clear story. Boo Boo, Renegade, look at them too, 26 and 21 apiece, looking like Curry and Thompson, Shaq and Kobe. Like, these two were dominant on the map, and it was the triple kills that they're feasting upon. I mean, the amount of just highlight reel plays that we saw was unbelievable from Team Falcon.
Tony, something's making Tony chuckle. What is it?
I mean, to me, it's Boo Boo Doo Boo. And the reason why I say that is because Renegade was demanding so much attention on the map. Those sniper plays were dynamic, they were exciting, and they drew the attention. But while all that was happening, Boo Boo Doo Boo sneaking away with a 16.3 KDA. He did have one run with that sniper, but what was that, like 3 kills? So he still would have been, what, a 13.3 KDA, even if he didn't get that sniper. So for him to be able to do what he was able to do while Renegade was commanding that attention, while being sneaky with it, while doing it mostly with his bandit, you know, Renegade had the most exciting plays, but Boo Boo Doo Boo sneakingly, he might have been the player of the game.
I do want to say, while all that was also going on, it almost felt like there were moments where Pipa also had a chance to potentially even come back, which was kind of, for a moment there, like, okay, you guys are doing all of this, but they're coming up in score. Team Falcon ends up getting that first game, and here we go on the second series, already so aggressive to us.
It really was the feast for Team Falcon. They stayed aggressive. Boo Boo Doo was able to take advantage by hitting those flank routes. I'd love to see that happen once again in this game. Beware of what can come from behind. Those flanking routes were so successful for Team Falcon in the first game, and well, they're seeing the same success in game 2. Renegade perfectly positioned for the double kill, and now camouflage seems all but guaranteed for Falcon.
He's able to snatch it up, and a couple lives of Pipa. Now it's Team Falcon to have complete control, and Renegade is already pushing up with that Stalker. And right now, Falcon, he knows the split spawns are being forced. He's gonna start working on the newly spawning players over toward the PD side. Ain't no snitching around here. They getting stitches courtesy of Falcon.
Falcon played that masterfully through a needle, the eye of the needle. He was able to dodge the damage, stay aggressive on the map, and Pipa just have not been able to recover. This aggression is just too much to overcome. The firepower that Team Falcon have brought to this match, they are blowing them out of the water at the moment. Something needs to change right away.
18-8 lead. Team Falcon in a dominant performance here in the start of Streets, and this is a map that can snowball out of control. We've seen it time and time again, and we're starting to see it here from Pipa because they are struggling to stay alive for just seconds, let alone get kills.
Boo Boo Doo himself right now has 11 positive engagements, 4 kills, 7 assists. That's more than Pipa have as a roster. He's obviously feeling himself, and I think he's just hit the flow with how this team is playing around him. He's feasting. 6 kills now to his name. More impressively to me is the 7 assists. We're at the halfway mark. It's 25-9. Boo Boo Doo and Renegade are putting on a show.
And I'd love to bring up the assist, because I'm looking at the entire assist on this Team Falcon roster. I mean, they're rolling right now. They feel like they can win every 1v1 engagement that they get into, but they're not just counting on that. A lot of this is chipped away damage from their teammates. They're just responding to call-outs and just aggressive through it. This is just great Halo that we're seeing right now. 29-11. Team Falcon absolutely dominating the game at every single facet, and I'm loving it.
So far, Pipa, the runway is running short. There's not much time to pick up speed to get liftoff in this game. They need a clean 4 down in these next couple engagements just to start to facilitate a potential comeback. Being down 15 plus at this stage in the game is just something you don't see every day, especially at the at how good these rosters are. I mean, this is the best team in Europe, or potentially the best team in Europe, or some of the players that have been on the best team in Europe, right? We're talking about fantastic players here that just cannot get things to go right.
Yeah, nobody's gonna argue with you. I mean, people top 2 in Europe easily, and some may have them as number 1. And right now, Team Falcon are just making it look like minced meat at the moment, and it's crazy. Right now, Seiko's known for his ability to slay. His 2-11, which is 5 assists. You have Jimbo and Chick who haven't been able to put a single assist on the board until just now in the game. Well, Falcon, or Team Falcon, excuse me, almost have 40 kills at the moment. Like, I mean, the only thing I can think of is that maybe the pig isn't really on Pipa's side or something, but right now, nothing is on their side. At least a camouflage for now.
Yeah, it might just be a consolation at the end, though. Boo Boo Doo Boo, keep an eye on his stats throughout this game. One of the more impressive performances I've seen in an entire series from him. Already at 10-13 when it comes to the kills and assists. Only 7 deaths to go alongside that. Those are incredible numbers, especially the Slayer, right? There's not that many kills to go around in the Slayer. He's been involved in almost half of them.
and this is what I was talking about, you know, beginning of the series. You know, Boo Boo Dubu, you have to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder if you're him. You were left off of so many rosters and have been a little bit quiet here during roster mania. Meanwhile, you've been underrated your entire career, that including going into 2025. Well, Boo Boo Dubu right now is making a statement. If you have an open roster spot on a top team, you better be banging his line, because I think he's been fantastic all tournament long under Team Falcated.
I absolutely love seeing him on the off-season tournament, because we have been asking this question the last 2 events, and it's cool to see him here. Pipa gets to go home, and our squad here, Team Falcated, the squad Team Falcated gets to move on to elimination quarterfinals to go up against Interstellar. I will say, Tools, the energy that Team Falcated has right now is absolutely insane. It is not what we saw earlier when we saw them up against Dark Inside. What do you think has changed?
You know, sometimes when you have players the caliber of Renegade and Bound, especially, you know, with the recent performances for Bound last year, he basically won every tournament except for, you know, the one in Europe. You become accustomed to winning, and when you don't win, it makes you mad, and I think that's what we saw. I mean, to them, it's first place or nothing. There is no pleasure in second, and I think that comes through their gameplay and how aggressive they are, and how it's almost disrespectful the way that they play at points where they assume they can get away with whatever's in their whatever they have in mind. They assume they can get away with it, and when you play that way and it works, you see performances like those last couple games where it doesn't seem like anything can stop them.
Well, Tony, Team Falcated have their sights aimed at Interstellar for the next series. How are you feeling about this?
Strongholds.
Lay claim to the zone and defend it.
Spartan down.
Stronghold Charlie lost.
Enemy team scored.
We've lost a teammate. They're under us.
Your team scored. Gained the lead.
Captured Charlie. Active camo inbound. There's nothing twice this time. Another one put down.
Double kill.
Efficient accommodation.
Your team scored. Here's the victory.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team scored.
Active camo inbound.
Pop their shield.
Active camo available. Good shooting.
Spartan down. Pop their shields.
It's yours. Now we keep it that way. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Your team scored. Gain the lead.
Let's see them try to take it from us.
Victory. Slayer.
Outkill your opponents and claim victory.
Enemy Spartan.
Shields are down.
Enemy shields down.
Halfway to victory.
Good shooting, Spartan. Overshield inbound. Overshield available.
We've lost a teammate.
Enemy team nearing.
Outstanding. Overshield inbound. Overshield available.
In my sights.
Defeat. king of the hill. Hill incoming.
Claiming it is easy. Keeping it, on the other hand.
Hill. Hill control.
Active camera inbound. Another one put down. Active camera available.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
Lost a teammate.
Shooting.
Enemy about to score. Hill control.
Nothing twice.
Control. Double kill. Your team about to score.
Quantum translocator inbound.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill control. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill controlled.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
Enemy team took the hill.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Hill controlled.
S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available.
Your team about to score. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready.
They'll think twice next time.
Hill controlled.
Another one put down.
Enemy team took the hill.
Quantum translocator incoming. Translocator ready for pickup.
Your team about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Killing Killing spree.
Lost a teammate. Active camo inbound.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo available.
Hill control. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score.
Power items en route.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Power items on the field.
Hill ready. Hill control.
Up their shields. Another one put down.
Hill control. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score.
Exquisite.
Hill control.
Active camo inbound. Not today, friend. Active camo available.
Killing spree.
This accolade is well. Another one put down.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill control. Enemy team took the hill.
S7 sniper inbound. They're close. S7 sniper available.
Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Another one put down. A lifeline.